Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the end. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game. Focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Grant is out there with Walker. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Sharp. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. Walker finds Robinson. Over Jokic. Robinson, that's good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Rollins. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Pass to Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Back to White. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And here's Walker outside.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
With the fadeaway. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Lets it go from 11. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson a screen on White. Left side, Grant. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Man, I like his activity level. You think about it, the defense has to resort to fouling him sometimes to prevent him from scoring.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And he's good on the second. Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the two-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
The shot by Rollins, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. His shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Grant against Rollins. Front past the arc. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Only one miss in the first 5 attempts. Clearly failing.
Sharp the pass to Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Robinson. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Pass to Achua. Takes it from 10, and it's Denver scoring again.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher, he needs more than one guy to defend him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharp. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. The shot missing. White with the defensive effort. Young taking his time here. Over to the left wing. Here's Jokic. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. To the right side. Sharp the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Grant for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Grant's got 6 points.
Boy, he's a much improved three-point shooter, Jeremy Grant. Coaches have to appreciate what he does for the team spacing because of him knocking that down.
Gilgeous Alexander against Young. Jokic kicks to Young. White the pass to Jokic. Here's Rollins. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 11 feet away, and he drops that one in.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous Alexander made it pay off.
Rollins against Grant. Jokic with the screen on Grant. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
So far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
As a player, what's your main focus in these early stages of the season, Clark?
Kevin, I think the biggest thing is just building chemistry, getting a level of comfort with one another, learning tendencies and preferences. Chemistry is the key at this time of the season.
Free throw drops for Rollins. For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Utah Jazz. Gilgeous Alexander against Young. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous Alexander's got his third bucket of the night.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
To the paint, here's Rollins. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. And that's 15 points for cool hands.
Fantastic start from the field for him. 6 for 8.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And the Trailblazers another three.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Lets the three fly. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got 18 points.
But has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter? He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Sharp. He's covered closely. Up and in on the layup. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And Young kicks to Jokic. Young pass to White. Achua with it, guarded by Walker. Achua, no good. Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Young against Gilgeous Alexander. And finished off by Robinson.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Sharp, the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Over Young. And again, it's Portland converting. Denver's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. To the middle. From 10 feet out. And it's Denver scoring again.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
Grant outside. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. It's hauled in by Achua. And so Young will bring it up for Denver. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year. But overall, 2 teams that were very similar in the standing.
Yeah, they were able to make the plays to come out on top, but it really could have gone either way. And you could say the same for tonight's game.
Grant the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous Alexander.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
White. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Robinson. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here is Young, still without a basket. Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Achua. Jokic a screen. With the drive. Robinson with the block. They get it back. Jokic, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Fires the three. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 14 points for the game.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Beasley's checked in for the Trailblazers. Malik Monk comes in for Jeremy Grant. Nuggets trail. Now Young, still scoreless. From 6 feet, they get it again. And slam dunk by Rollins.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Portland's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded closer. Sharp, the pass to Robinson. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And what a player Nikola Jokic has become. Clark, a monster at that center position.
Greg, he's one of the players I enjoy watching the most. I mean, he is so good as a center. The scoring, the passing, the rebounding, all of it's there for Joker. And he makes it look easy the way he handles himself. Beautiful to watch that man play hoop.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Duncan's checked in. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Here's Strother. He has yet to score. Monk, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from short range.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Strother, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Denver. And then for the Trailblazers, Beasley's checked in for Duncan. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Young. He had 27 points last game. 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Clock at 4. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Right there, you see it. Young's ability to operate out of that pick and roll, very advanced for a player of his age.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Nuggets lead by 2. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nuggets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. On the floor for Portland, Malik Monk out there with Brogdon. Then it's Darius Baisley. Then it's Sharp, and it's Robinson in at the center position.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Houston. Portland grabs the miss. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Sharp the pass to Robinson. Lays it up off the glass. Robinson's got 18 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Houston the pass to Young. Floats one up, and he jams it with authority.
Excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Portland. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. Denver making a switch here. White's checked in. Portland also making some changes. Duncan comes in for Robinson. And it's Grant in for Baisley. Brogdon against Young. Brogdon the pass to Monk. Now Duncan. And here's Brogdon from the arc. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Williams dishes to White. Young inside. He's guarded by Brogdon. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And there's the pass to Sharp. And here's Duncan. From outside, off the mark. Outside, White. Pass to Young. Back to White. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Grant sets a screen for Monk. It's so good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
They now take the lead. Young's got 5.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass will normally knock those down.
Down low. Duncan with the bucket. Duncan's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Young with no one around. They get it back. Watson's shot is off. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Monk with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Back to Grant. Over Williams. And it's Grant that time on the assist by Monk. 8 points for Jeremy Grant.
Can't be in a hurry. You've got to be composed inside. And Grant not rushing things there. Got it up and down.
Wasted no time on that one. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Monk kicks to Brogdon. They double-team Brogdon. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Denver making a switch here. Jokic is checked in, and Portland with a change here too. Robinson's checked in for Duncan. The free throw drops for Sharp. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Robinson finds Monk. It's Brogdon on the wing. Robinson against Young. Pass to Sharp. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Sharp's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Young. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Young's got 9 points.
Love the determination from Young. Knew he was going to get bumped and knocked it through anyway.
Brogdon the pass to Sharp. They get a hand on it. Young with the steal. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Jokic with his screen on Brogdon. A nice shot by Young.
Jokic so dangerous when he's got the rock in his hands. He's a top-notch passer as well as a great scorer. He always delivers.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. So for the Trailblazers, Brissett comes in for Malik Monk. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Brissett passes to Sharp. Grant outside. Pass to Robinson. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Grant the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Robinson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Inside, here's Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Here's Rollins, and again it's Denver. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharp. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Oh, Nikola Jokic, the stretch five.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Here's the pass to Brissett. Robinson down low. He's against Jokic. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Free throw drops for Rollins. A different look now for Portland. Graham's checked in, and it's Pritchard in for Sharp. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Graham. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And Robinson comes to help. And White kicks to Jamison. Here's Frother. Nothing on the board. White finds Jokic. Puts the move on. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
And when it comes to Nikola Jokic, Clark, is it fair to say he's the best second-round pick ever?
Absolutely, you'd have to put him at the top of the list. I mean, we're talking about a multi-time MVP and perhaps the best passing big man of all time, too. I don't know of any other second-rounders that have those kind of bona fides.
Walker's checked in for Portland. Shaedon Sharp comes in for Pritchard. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Outside, White. There's the double team with Grant. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Sharp. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first half. Young. Portland grabs the miss. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Trailblazers. Young with the ball. He's got 14. A shot off that time. Some solid defense from Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. On baseline J. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Portland. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
And the first one at the line is good. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
The kick out to Young. 34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Jokic with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Young.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Portland out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Great to have you with us. Starting out, let's check out the award winners for Players of the Week. And fellas, when you're enjoying an NBA game here on 2K Sports, what really puts it over the top?
It's a tough one, Ernie, but I'd have to say not button mashing through the cutscenes.
What is not button mashing through the cutscenes? What does that even mean?
Kenny, you don't know because you do it all the time. It's when you keep hitting that button to skip all the in-between stuff and get back to playing. Next time you're playing, don't do it. Slow down. Savor all that hard work put in by our fine 2K crew. And they're paying me to say that. And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
You know, the entire coaching staff loves the way they're playing. Sharing is caring, and these guys are playing for one another right now. It's awesome to see.
Judging from the oohs and the ahs in the studio, I think we all agree. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Cool Hands in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
They've got Nikola Jokic. White is out there with Young. Then there's Achua. And it's Rollins in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 6. To the inside. Robinson. Rollins grabs the board.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
The 11-footer. Young. Good. Young's got 18 points.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Robinson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Robinson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 for him tonight. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
The Nuggets trail by 7. It's Young on the wing. Back to Jokic. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Hey, night in and night out, Jokic is taking and relishing the contact.
The Nuggets have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
2 shots.
first one falls for him.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And Jokic drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Now, here's Sharp. White covering. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers. Now, here is Young. 18 points for him. Robinson with the block.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Grant against Rollins. To the middle. Achua, the pass to White. Down low. Here's Young. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Young's got 20 points.
You know, fleshing out his attack a little more. Young showing more of a willingness to go in there amongst the trees.
And the dunk by Walker.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Rollins against Grant. Takes the three. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Rollins.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Young. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. He's got 22.
This guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Sharp, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes it to Robinson. He feeds it to Walker. Robinson misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Young pass to Achua. Jokic draws the double. Young for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Rollins. And the 3 off target.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
To the paint, and stolen by Achua. Now White. With the shot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Jokic.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And slam dunk by Rollins.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Grant. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Now, here's Sharp. Covered by Rollins. And here's Sharp. He's got 13. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Out left to the wing. They set the pick. And it's Sharp missing. And so Young will bring it up for the Nuggets. Gilgeous Alexander pulls it in. Portland's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Inside, and it's Robinson with the jam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
It's Jokic, top of the key. Looking for Young. He gets it there. And the shot is good. Young's got 11 in the second half.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. You look at Robinson, second in the league, having an excellent season.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Portland trailing here. Down low, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Jokic a screen. Passes it to Achua. Off target from three-point range.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Trailblazers?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Strother. Still yet to score. Shot from free throw range. Young's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And Portland again with the bucket. Nuggets have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. There's the double team with Walker. And Young kicks to Achua. Young outside. Achua in the corner. Hands it from downtown.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Now, here's Sharp. 16 points for him. It's Gilgeous-Alexander at the elbow. Robinson down low. Jokic defending. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Rollins. Lays it up and banks it in. Rollins got 40 points.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Oh, that's blocked. Pulls it from 20. Young, no good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Robinson sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. For the three. Rollins grabs the board. Rollins got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The power of Jokic. Wow.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Jokic. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Now the feed to Walker. Jokic against Robinson. They double him with Jokic. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks the triple. And it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here is Young. D right on him. Six to shoot. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit. When you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Grant is out there with Robinson. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Matthews in at the small forward. And there's the foul. It's on the franchise. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul. Into the lineup for the Trailblazers. Number 10, Darius Baisley.
Denver with the ball. Back to White. Jokic with his screen on Brogdon. White the pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. There's the pick. Here's Strother. Drills the elbow jumper.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Brogdon the pass to Robinson. Back to Brogdon. Uncovered. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to to fire off the catch.
White finds Jokic. Now here's Watson. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Utah Jazz. Here's Brogdon. Grant outside. Back to Brogdon. Feeds to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Boy, Brogdon has such outstanding vision as a playmaker. Easily spots the wide open man there.
Pass to Jokic. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Jokic sets the screen for White. Pass to Watson. And it's blocked.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Now the pass to Jokic. Hits it from three-point range.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Defensive foul. James Robinson. That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Nikolai.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Passes to Robinson. But no one around him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Darius Bazley. That is his first foul of the game.
2nd team foul. Malik Monk.
For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Jokic. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
To the paint. Here's White.
Putting that 6'10" wingspan to great use. Brogdon proving how effective he is on defense.
Pass to Robinson. Launches it. Strawther grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 7. Williams finds White. The pass to Jokic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Too big, too skilled. Jokic just methodically breaks you down. He's a very unique player.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Walker's checked in for Portland. And Jokic drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And there it is for him. Robinson's got 42 in the game.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Passes it to Williams. Back to White. Pass to Jokic. Out to White. Here is Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White the pass to Jamison. And another miss by Denver. Trailblazers leading by 7. Robinson for 3. Jokic grabs for miss. Jokic just got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Jamison, no luck. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Brogdon outside. Lobbed up there for Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic with the screen on Brogdon. Back to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
To the inside, Monk. Rebound by Jamison. The Nuggets trail by 7. He dishes it to White. The pass to Jokic from outside the arc. It's not going to go for him.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
No good from Grant. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Jamison kicks to White. Jokic with his screen on Brogdon. White goes in. Robinson with the block. Brogdon outside. To the middle. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Nuggets have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Denver calls timeout. Look at the franchise. What a contribution.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Collins checked in for Denver. Young comes in for Derek White. Shaden Sharp's checked in for Portland. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Malik Monk. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. Now, coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Rollins. Over Sharp. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got 42 in the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And you've got to be more careful in that situation. That's his 5th foul, and now he's walking a fine line.
Outside, Jamison. Passes it to Rollins. Achua in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Portland. Lobbed up there for Robinson. He can't hit that time.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Jokic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They double him with Jokic. Robinson, that's good.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Rollins the pass to Jokic. The dish to Young. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. Robinson for 3. Good. He hits again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Pass to Rollins. Now, here's Achua. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Brogdon. Walker with this screen for Brogdon. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Derek White's checked in for Jamison. Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Down low, here's Jokic. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 8th assist in the game.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
Rollins against Grant. Cranes the three-pointer.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Sharp, the pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Pass to Achua. With the teardrop. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. They double him with Jokic. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Kick out to Walker. No good on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 8. Young with the ball. Now defended by Grant. Young, no good. Portland's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Grant the pass to Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Robinson. And he comes up with the deuce. Robinson's got 58.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Jokic with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Jokic.
He'll knock it down from there, too. Jokic can put it in the bucket from all 3 levels.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Here's Robinson. That shot misses. Good defense by Jokic.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 7. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant against Rollins. White, wide open. He fires. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, he might not be a pure shooter, but he's a very steady one. I like that. They're getting White something in rhythm here.
Shooting for Portland. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The line for 2.
6-2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
He lobs it up. Count it!
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Portland. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young outside. A floater, and it's blocked by Gilgeous Alexander. And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The pass to Achua. Young from outside. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
That's his 4th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Blazers, Sharp. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And Young kicks to White. This one for 3. That shot is off. And so it's Portland winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our player of the game, the franchise.
Here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier. The players with a look of intensity as they try to pick up a win on Thursday night. The best. And you look at both of these teams, the athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce. But what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Maxey, and it's Money in at the 5 spot. Maxey finds Tatum. Back to Maxey. To the paint. Doubled by McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Pass to Doc. Rebounded by the Celtics. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Well, last year they swept the season series. There was a talent differential between the two teams. We'll see if that gap has narrowed.
Yeah, these teams were not on even ground last year, but no matter what it looks like on paper, we see teams make big turnarounds every season.
Pure from three-point range.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Hero against Brown. Randall, a screen on Brown. Here's Hero. Paddles through traffic and lays it in.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
And he jams it home with authority.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Here's McCollum here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Up top, Randall. Puts it up from 12. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
Slow start. 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Tatum finds Maxey. To the inside. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Randall, a screen on Maxey. Outside for Randall. Launches a 3. Money grabs the miss.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Pass to Doc. Looking to end the run, and that's good for 2.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Tatum passes to Money. The kick to Tatum. Misses the 3. And so Hero will bring it up for Orlando. 8-point game. Defeated by Utah in their last game. He'll try to put that one behind them.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Boston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Maxey against McCollum. Maxey passes to Brown. Tatum from long range. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Maxey against McCollum. And there's the drive. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Randall, a screen on Brown. Here's Hero. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And the Magic making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Richard, very early going in the NBA calendar. Think back to your rookie season. What were some of your first impressions?
Oh, my rookie year was a whirlwind. We were picked to finish last in the Eastern Conference. We got going from the start, and we were #1 all the way into the NBA Finals. So for me, my rookie year, it was pretty much just a blur.
Hero against Maxey. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Doc. The rebound, Celtics. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Randall, a screen on Brown. Puts up a deep three. The long-distance three is buried. Doc's got 5 points.
Oh, some staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
Stolen by Wiggins. Pass to Randall. Hero with it. Here's Doc. Coming off a 16-point game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
Stolen by Hero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Pass to Doc. From deep three-point range. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Brown passes to Money. Right side Brown. Hero against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. There's Tatum with the 3. It's hauled in by Doc.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Randall on the screen. Hero for 3. Buries it from 3. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Timeout called. The Celtics.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Orlando. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th, Orlando.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Out to the right wing. Here's Walsh. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Pass to Doc. Sabonis with a screen on Brown. Here he goes. Doc gets the bucket. And now just a 1-point Boston lead.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does. And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Now Hero. 14 points for him. Last game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Pass to Doc. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Boston. Here's Reeves. Here's Kamari. He's guarded by Sabonis. Inside. Kamari. That's good. Now it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
Hero against Murray. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Pass to Doc. Down low. Tries from 6 feet. Sabonis can't hit. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Celtics. There's a screen. Sinks that one from the post. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Very smooth play by Murray, working his way around the contact for the easy finish.
Pass to Hero. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Here's Doc. Driving inside, and that one is hammered home.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. On the wing, Murray. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington.
Such poise under pressure. Murray doesn't get rattled very easily.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Franz Wagner comes in for Brown. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Boston.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Defended by Murray. For 3, Randall. It's rebounded by Wagner.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
And he knocks down the first one.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Now here's Randall. No points yet. There it is for him.
And Randall is a gamer, someone who's experienced at overcoming intense coverage from this area of the floor.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics out in front, up 8. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
McDaniels out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
And here's McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Murray. Here's McDaniels. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Kamara. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into."
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Tatum with it. Give him 8 to the middle. That one a little long. Orlando trailing here. Oubre passes to Randall. Pass to Wiggins. Sabonis with a screen on Wagner. Here's Wiggins. Rebound Boston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Tatum. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. McCollum, he's checked in for McDaniels. McCollum against Murray. Pass to Reeves. To the paint. Oubre with a steal. Now McCollum. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Wiggins outside. The three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
They set the screen. Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum right side. And Sabonis slams it in.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Here's Murray. Drains it from 9 feet away. Murray's gotten 4 this quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
His first shot attempt. That one rolls around and rims out. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. They're leading by 8. Murray passes to Reeves. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Here's McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Tatum looking it over. Shoots over Randall. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Making a switch here. Heroes checked in. The Celtics making a switch here. And it's the Magic with the ball, trailing by 10. Randall, a screen on Murray. Hero, the pass to Randall. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
So both teams changing it up here. And Boston has possession. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Money. The leaner. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Hero, the pass to Doc. And the layup is good off the glass. Doc's got 11.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Now McCollum. 6 points for him. Pass to Doc. From deep three-point land. Rebound Boston. Money's got 4 rebounds now. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Randall outside. Pass to Hero. Hero, screen on Maxey. Now here's Randall. And placed off. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Julius Randle. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Boston. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Now here's Hero. Give him 8. Timeout called the Magic. Last season, the most 30 and 40-point scoring games in league history. What's driven that scoring explosion, Richard?
Well, a lack of defense first, B.A., but teams are crutching the numbers. They've cracked the code. Put the ball in the hands of your star player and surround them with shooters. There's not a lot of defense that has been created to offset that.
A big round of applause. It's your 407 dance speed.
And so here is Orlando. It's a 13-point game. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
Here's Money. That shot off the mark for Orlando. They've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Hardaway's checked in for Orlando.
Number 3, Tim Hardaway Jr.
Hero outside. And there's the lob. Doc, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Here's Money. A 29-point game for him in the win against Washington.
And he was also went to town on the glass, imposed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
Here's Hero. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Here's Brown. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
McCollum, the pass to Hero. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Hero, he got a piece of it. And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And here's McCollum. He has 6. Sabonis outside. Pass to Doc. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Doc's got 4 points this quarter. And it's Murray with the ball for Boston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Doc passes to McCollum. Here's Doc. Sabonis with a screen on Brown. For 3, Hardaway. Rebound Boston. Money's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The baseline J. 3-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Orlando has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Doc. From 7 feet. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Boston has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. McCollum against Maxey. Pass to Money. The shake. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McCollum with it. 6 points for him. Hardaway, the pass to Doc. The fadeaway. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Here's Money. He's got 11. Back to Brown. From outside the arc. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That'll do it for the first half. It's the Celtics. They're up by 11. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far. When you have a first half as good as this one, how do you keep that focus going into the second half?
Well, I would go sit in the sauna at halftime, keep that body temp up. Then I'd do some yoga to stay loose.
Yoga? Huh? Wait. Can you get on the floor right now and show us a yoga pose?
Hey.
No, my pants are too tight.
Nobody needs to see this. And switching gears now to Jason Tatum. Fellas, he's had a terrific first half.
Hard not to love what Tatum is doing out there, hustling on both ends of the floor, punishing. I mean, he's punishing the D with his scoring ability and keeping his team energized, Shaq.
He's giving them everything they want and more. Get it, young fella.
And more.
And more than that.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
One more time, fans.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So the Celtics 5 right now. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Maxey, and it's Money in at the center position, locking down the middle. Orlando has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. McCollum outside. Hero against Brown. McCollum outside. Pass to Randall. Here's Doc. Takes a three. Drains the triple. Doc's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
To the inside. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Hero against Brown. Tries a 10-footer. Hero, no good. Boston shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. 90 seconds into the second half now. Look at Tatum using his length.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Here's Doc. Nails it with a hand in his face. Doc's got 5 points in the quarter.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the Magic. McCollum looks around. Pass to Doc. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Tatum passes to Maxey. And here's Tatum to the middle. Here's Money. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his third assist of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Brown against Hero. From 9 feet out, nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Right side Brown takes the 3, and Brown knocking down the triple.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Hero against Brown. Back to Hero. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Over to the left wing. For 3, McCollum. Here's Doc. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Count it. Good.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Outside Tatum. Here's Money. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
And so McCollum will bring it up for Orlando, trailing by 13. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Everyone get loud and do it when you love it.
Here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Fourth, Boston.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Here's Randall. He has 7. Here's Doc. Knocked loose. Here's Money. 15 points in the game. Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Now McCollum. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Here's McCollum. Soft touch off the glass. McCollum's got 8 points. Boston's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Maxey surveys. Pass to Tatum. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
The Celtics making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Doc passes to Randall. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And Randall, no good on that one.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
C.J. McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. Free throw drops for Randall. Andrew Wiggins checked in for McCollum. And Randall drops them both. So it's Boston now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Murray looking around. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Magic. 11-point game. Pass to Hero. Now here's Randall. Hero outside. The 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
And he lobs it up.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Orlando calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Randall, the pass to Hero. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Hero against Maxey. Outside Tatum. Outside Brown. Tatum a screen on Wiggins. Here's Brown. That shot no good. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Hero outside. Here's Doc, defended by Brown. Randall a screen on Brown. Doc passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Now here's Tatum. 19 points in the game. No good on the triple. Maxey against Randall. Hero, the pass to Randall. Wiggins outside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Randall. Wiggins has got 6.
I just love the ball movement.
And the Celtics in possession here. And here is Maxey. 7 points in the game. Brown looking around. Pass to Money. They kick it out to Murray. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 14.
Murray sees your 3 and raises you another one right back at you.
Randall outside. Randall a screen on Tatum. Here's Doc. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Outside Murray. Lets the 3 fly. And the Celtics another 3.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
Hero, the pass to Doc. Down low. Here's Randall. It's deflected. Outside, Brown. Pass to Money. Now Maxey. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Brown. From 8 feet away. Misses off the right iron.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Up top, Hero. Defended by Murray.
Yeah, coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
And the Celtics call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, Boston.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
1:09 left in the third. Pass to Money. Fires from the wing, and he hits the jumper. Money's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Oubre passes to Doc. Money grabs the miss. Money's got 8 rebounds in the game. Wagner finds Murray. Here's Money. Wagner outside for 3, and the Celtics another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Doc, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
4th personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line for the Magic, number 24. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And the Magic making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Murray against Oubre. Outside Murray. There's a screen. Pass to Money. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Boston Celtics finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Orlando trailing here. They've got Tyler Hero, also C.J. McCollum out there. Domantas Sabonis out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Doc in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Here's Reeves. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Celtics lead by 9.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Hero outside. Sabonis outside. Pass to Doc. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doc's got 17 now, just in the second half.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Reeves, the pass to Money. Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by Doc. Doc's got 9 rebounds now.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Hero finds McCollum. And he lobs it up to the athleticism. Wiggins with the vertical.
We always said, when in doubt, just jump over them. And Wiggins is listening to me.
Tatum against Sabonis. Shoots. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 21 points in the game.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
McCollum on the wing. The ball's knocked loose. Back to Hero. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Here's Hero. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Excellent body control by Sabonis, rolling off the pick and into position.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Wagner outside. Pass to Money. Shakes him. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's Doc. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
At the line for the Magic, number 24.
And he makes the first.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Boston. Good on both.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
There's a screen. Murray with it. Hero picks him up from 9 feet. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 19 points.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Now here's Hero, guarded closely. Here's Doc, and he lays it up and in. Doc's got 36 points.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
To the paint. Here's Reeves, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The growth of Murray continues to impress me, especially watching him dish it like that right there.
Maxey against McCollum, and Sabonis slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Maxey passes to Murray. Here's Tatum. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. And so Hero will bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 7. Pass to Doc. Back to Hero. Now here's McCollum. Fires the 3. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Let's go with a 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Doc. And yep, it's good. Doc's got 38 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Tatum with it. Hero picks him up. Basket's good. Tatum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this fourth quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team.
Now here's Hero. The D's right on him. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Hero's got 23 points.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Tatum can't hit. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Doc passes to McCollum. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Murray. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Now a timeout called by Boston.
We're looking for the loudest section for a free t-shirt.
Randall, he's checked in for Orlando. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work, Allie, thanks. Tatum draws the double. Hey, puts up a 3. That shot missing. Orlando trailing here. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That sends Julius Randle to the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
At the line for Orlando, Julius Randle.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Boston with the ball. Maxey with it. Outside Tatum from deep. No good there.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Hero outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in. And that one falls for Hero.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
And so Hero nails both of them.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Boston trailing. Here's Maxey. Pass to Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists tonight.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Hero against Murray. Randall a screen on Murray. Shoots from 14. Boston with a rebound. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Maxey. Inside. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Hero against Murray. Randall on the screen. Here's Doc. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
14 foul. At the line for Orlando, Julius Randle. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Randall. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics.
Magic foul. Number 24. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Maxey. Over McCollum, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Doc. A quick shot there. It's off target.
Gets good position inside. May have rushed it just a little.
Maxey finds Brown to the paint. Murray, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Randall on the screen. Maxey against McCollum. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Magic lead by 1.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Tatum against Randall. Tatum passes to Murray from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 6 assists in the game.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
It's good. Hero's got 27 points.
Yeah, in these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Tatum against Randall. Left side Tatum shoots over Randall, and it's Boston scoring again.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Here's Doc. Fires from deep. Tatum pulls it in. Left to play in the 4th. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. That sends Jason Tatum to the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
54 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're losing by 4. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Doc.
Count it! Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. And so they foul intentionally.
At the line for the Celtics, is John 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, and it's on Murray now. I mean, if you handle the ball a lot, you have to hit your free throws down the stretch.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 4. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. Seven seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Hero for 3. Boston with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws. Count it! Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Celtics Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So we see the Celtics get the win here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Jason, with you guys being such a young team, how do you continue to improve to reach your potential?
We got to watch film. I mean, we did a lot of good things today. So a lot of things we could have done better. And we just got to be focused, composed, and play with a lot of poise, and we'll be fine.
Poise normally comes with experience, but because you're so young, you're finding it early. Congrats.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Let's meet your San Antonio Spurs. The big man, number 41, Mitchell Robinson. 6'7", at forward, number 45, Kawhi Leonard. 6'6", starting at guard, number 3, R.J. Barrett. 7'4", at forward, number 1, Victor Wembanyama. 6'10", starting at guard, number 7, Washington.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are going out east. The early season. Taking a look at Milwaukee. They've got the #1 record in the conference, and because of it, each night out, their competition is going to bring it right at them.
And right now for the Bucks, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. So they've been producing all season long, and guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
We figured that by this point in the season, they would have separated themselves from the pack. They've done that and more.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. G is out there with Banchero. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Thompson, and it's Booker in at the shooting guard. Booker the pass to Montana. A floater. Robinson with the block. Barrett against Booker. About a minute played so far here in the first. Free throw line jump shot. Here's Washington, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And, Steve, we're not seeing as many back-to-back games as we used to. That's been a point of emphasis in the scheduling in recent years.
It takes time to bounce back after every game, and credit the NBA for cutting down on these back-to-backs. Fewer of them means healthier players and fresher legs.
That free throw good from Washington. No good on the second free throw.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
From deep three-point land, G, no good. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. Here's Leonard. G with the rebound.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
For the Spurs with the ball. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Barrett. 5 to shoot. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Barrett against Booker. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on R.J. Barrett.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Booker.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Passes it to Leonard. Over Thompson. Leonard with the bucket.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Washington against Cunningham. Booker with no one around. The quick look, no good that time.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
And checking out the numbers for the Magician. Coming off a terrific season. And he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Booker. Buries the jumper to finish the break.
And look at Booker making things happen, turning great defense into instant offense on the break.
Pass to Leonard. The shot that time, not on target. So the Bucks, their last game, a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, and I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
We talk a lot about shot selection, and we saw why. You want to avoid empty possessions.
Back to Barrett. Wembanyama, a screen on Banchero. Dives for it, and it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And San Antonio has possession.
I got yours.
And the pass to Washington. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. 8 points for the Magician.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And Caro drills the three-pointer.
The skill guard Cunningham has a fantastic feel for when his teammates are uncovered.
Pass to Washington. It's blocked. Inside. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got his second bucket of the night.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
Now, Washington. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. He kicks it to Robinson. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
This is going to be a fun first game between these two squads. Buckle up.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. The Spurs making a switch here. Hunter's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Ball's checked in. Washington against Ball. Washington passes to Wembanyama. Spurs passing it around. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Milwaukee ball.
And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
You gotta love the way they protect the basket. Anybody who attempts a shot around the rim is all looking out for the swat.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Ball dishes to Thompson. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Milwaukee ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Ball against Washington. Passes to Barrett. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Ball against Washington. Here's G, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from G. And G drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to get to the line.
Shoots off the step back. Good. He hits the jump shot. That's 10 points for the Magician.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Here's G. Guarded by Robinson. Goes up with the stripe. That one good for 2. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Wembanyama, a screen on Ball. And there's Wembanyama. And the assist by Robinson.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And Thompson kicks to Booker. Thompson, a screen on Barrett. Here's Booker. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Robinson finds Hunter. Now Wembanyama. Here's Washington. Ball with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Pass to Robinson, to the paint. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now, here's Banchero. He has 5. Booker the pass to Ball. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Spurs trail by 7. Barrett with the ball. No scoring in this one. And here's Washington outside. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. The pass to Ball. Ball sets a screen for Booker. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I mean, love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
San Antonio calls timeout.
For Paolo Banchero. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 25 points per game last season. 7 rebounds and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Here is Blair. Pass to Barrett. Kicks it to Blair. Back to Barrett. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And now a look at Victor Wembanyama here. Last season, he played outstanding. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And as you said, just a notch below the leader in blocks last season. He gives a tremendous effort. Absolutely one of the best rim protectors in the league. Oh, and there's the alley. And Duren slams it in.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
The Spurs have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
Nesmith, he's checked in for San Antonio. And so Barrett nails both of them. 1:44 left in the first quarter. Levine looking around. Out to the wing from 18 feet away. And it's Banchero missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Booker against Barrett. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 11 points.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Passes it to Hunter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Aggressive inside. When Hunter attacks, good things happen. Love the initiative.
DeAndre Hunter. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
The Bucks making a switch here. Beauchamp's checked in. And both free throws good for Hunter. 50 seconds left in the first. And here's Booker. 11 points in the game. Down low, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And that one is good.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Levine against Barrett. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Turner with a screen on Levine.
And well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here.
The previous play is under review.
play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. And we'll be back with you shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here early.
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
On the court for the Bucks, we've got Duren. Zach LaVine is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Banchero. And it's Beauchamp in at the 3 spot. Now here's Turner. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Blair. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. Before any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Now the pass to Duren. Back to Booker. Pass to Duren. He got right to the cup using that screen.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
The Bucks haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fields checked in for the Bucks. Lonzo Ball comes in for Booker. On the free throw, no good. Spurs trail by 12. Hunter dishes to Barrett. Pass to Hunter. And it's San Antonio with another.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Pass to Banchero. They set the screen. The three-pointer is right on target. Banchero's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks. Barrett kicks to Hunter. To the inside. To the middle. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A big like Turner just using that height inside. It's almost a lost art.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Now, here's Barrett. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. And it's Walker penetrating and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive
anchor, someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Levine's checked in for Milwaukee. Cunningham comes in for Hield, and the Bucks miss again.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
There's the pass to Leonard. Over Banchero. That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
A bruising bucket down low. Kawhi's not going to flinch because of a little contact.
Inside. Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Leonard.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Barrett against Cunningham. Pass to Leonard. Turner with a screen on Banchero. Leonard the pass to Blair. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Barrett. The rebound by the Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Turner with the screen. Shakes him. Barrett kicks to Turner. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Neesmith. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. Leonard on the wing. And he banks in the lane. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Taking the hit, Kawhi Leonard. Great concentration.
Booker the pass to Durant. Rebound San Antonio. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Wembanyama outside. Passes it to Blair. Wembanyama looking it over. Turner trying to free himself up. Wembanyama, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In the third spot, the Spurs.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. San Antonio making a switch here. Washington's checked in. G's checked in for Milwaukee. Both free throws good from Blair. And so Booker will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 7-point differential. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Washington. Barrett wide open. He fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Barrett's got 10.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
And that one's good by G.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Washington against Booker. The offensive rebound. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. in for the Bucks.
A moment to check out Cade Cunningham here. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 24 points per, 7 assists and 2 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Poked away. Stolen by Washington. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Beauchamp's checked in.
Washington.
One shot.
That free throw good from Washington. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Beauchamp. Scoreless thus far. Stolen by Washington. Going inside. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
Now, here's Nesmith. Goes up the baseline. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And that one goes out of bounds. As touched by Cunningham.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for G. Coming off a terrific season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. And here is Nesmith. No scoring in this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
The Spurs have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Bucks trail by 3. Booker outside. He kicks to G. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Turner.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Pass to Washington. Good D by Booker.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Cunningham against Washington. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Nesmith. Defended by Booker. Count that one. Washington's got the lead up to 5 now for San Antonio.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Timeout called the Bucks. now for San Antonio. Robinson's checked in for Turner. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Neesmith. And Milwaukee has possession, trailing by 5. It's good from long range. And now that's 11 points for G.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with this offense.
Here's Washington, and Thompson sends it back. He takes it in. Here's the floater, and the layup is good. And that'll tie this game up.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Oh, Barrett, he's got 10. They double him with Cunningham. Leonard finds Washington. Back to Leonard. 1:46 left in the first half. Good D by Thompson. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Cunningham for 3. Rebound, Kawhi and Leonard. San Antonio's gone 46 from outside the arc tonight. They're at the basket, Wembanyama.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Cunningham passes to Montana. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Bucks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The first free throw is good. And G drops them both. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Washington against Cunningham. That 3 off the mark. Bucks shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Now, here's Washington. Not a lot of room. A 3 from Leonard. No good. That miss takes him to 3 for 7. To the paint. Here's G. Guarded by Robinson. Here's G. He's got 13. Seconds left, and he nails the jumper. G's got 15 points.
And he is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Looking at San Antonio, this is a game they should win. On paper, it's not really that competitive. But you know what? They still have to prove it on the floor.
It's a gimme, Kenny. If they lose this, I'll eat my suit.
Eat your suit. That's a hefty meal right there.
Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Barrett with the ball. They've got Victor Wembanyama. Washington out there with Barrett. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. That's the San Antonio foul. Washington, that's good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Cunningham against Washington. And Booker kicks to Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Thompson, a screen on Barrett. And here's Booker from the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Spurs. The pass to Washington. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Montana. Out to Thompson from beyond the arc. And it's G finishing it off.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Here's Leonard following the bucket by the Bucks. It's stolen. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And stolen by Wembanyama. Barrett against Cunningham. And stolen by Booker. Kicks to G. Takes a three. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Spurs trail by 5. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Leonard, the pass to Barrett. Robinson sets a screen for Barrett. And there's the feed to Robinson. Makes it off the glass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Washington against Cunningham. Here's Montana and G with the stuff.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
San Antonio calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Now, here's Washington. 21 points in the game. And here's Leonard. Wembanyama, a screen on Cunningham. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Booker the pass to Banchero. over Wembanyama. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
The interior of Banchero's a hard worker with terrific mobility.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
No free throws, good from Banchero. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now Leonard. 6 points for him. Wembanyama outside. Passes to Robinson. Out to Barrett. And here's Washington outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Washington's got 5 points in the quarter.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Cunningham dishes it to G. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Wembanyama, a screen on Cunningham. Back to Washington. Wembanyama outside. They double him with Cunningham. Barrett for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
Banchero, a screen on Leonard. Robinson with the block. Pass to Washington. To the tie. Gets the bucket and the foul.
Washington.
It goes on Devin Booker.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Spurs have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
At the line for San Antonio, Washington. 1 shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And so Booker will bring it up for the Bucks. Launches a 3. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent 3-point shooter.
Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's G. Guarded by Robinson. And that one's good by G.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Barrett against Booker. The pass to Washington. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Knocks it loose. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Washington's got 33 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Now, here's Washington. Devin Booker missing his last shot. And the layup falls. Now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Montana. Milwaukee, no good that time either. San Antonio's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Barrett, no good. Bucks trail by 4. Banchero finds Booker. Here's G. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. You look at Washington. 3rd in the league. He typically dominates out there. He can seemingly score at will.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
And the Spurs making a change here. Hunter's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Ball's checked in. Barrett against Booker. Pass to Washington. Connects from three-point range. Washington's got 38 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Here at some numbers for Hunter. Some last season stats for him. And ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. Washington against Ball. Takes it inside. And then G with the jam.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Washington against Ball. Washington passes to Robinson. Misses from short range. Bucks trail by 5. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And that one is off. Good defense by Wembanyama. Dishes it to Barrett. Passes it to Washington. Count it. Washington's got 40 points.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
From downtown, hits the three-point bomb.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
And then Washington with the dunk.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Pass to Barrett. Bobbed up there for Robinson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Wembanyama. Barrett the pass to Hunter. Booker against Barrett. 1:39 left here in the third quarter. Bucks trail by 6. Booker with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama. Down low. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Nesmith, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Duran's checked in. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. And here's Booker from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Bucks. Barrett Wade against Thompson. And there's the pass to Washington. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Washington's got 45 points. Washington against Booker. There's a screen to the inside. Oh, did you see that?
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Pass to Neesmith. Wembanyama left side. Passes it to Barrett. Driving to the basket. Yes, that goes in. Barrett's got 12 in the game.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Here's G. He's got 29 points. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Spurs. They lead by 6. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
79.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish on the court for the Bucks. We've got Devin Booker. He's out there with Cade Cunningham. Duran out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Vezenkov in at the force line. Blair, the pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama sets a screen for Hunter. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Hunter. 14 points for Victor Wembanyama. Now, here's Duran. Good on the shot.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
Fades back. Rebound, Milwaukee. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Cunningham passes to Duran. He dishes it to Booker. Over Blair. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Booker's got 26.
And the defense works hard on Booker, and they have to. His pure shooting ability will not be denied.
It's 2-on-1. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Duran slams it in.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And Leonard gets it to go.
This is where you really see it. The skill set of Kawhi Leonard allows him to beat good defense.
LaVine finds Booker. And he lays it straight in. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
And love the aggressive side of Booker's game, forcing his shot through there.
Wembanyama, a screen to the middle, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Never a bad idea to run the old kick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
For 3, Booker, rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Turner. Rebounded by the Bucks. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Duren. Cunningham kicks to Booker. There's the dish to Levine. Booker looking around. Levine against Hunter. The pass to Duren. 4 on the clock. They set the pick. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Effective play right there. Cunningham knows the pick and roll will get him what he wants.
Here's Blair. Misses from close range.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think. And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Outside Turner. Hunter, the pass to Wembanyama. Outside Turner. 14 feet away. Wembanyama, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Bucks. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Back to Cunningham. 17-foot shot on the way. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Pass to Booker. Now, here's Duren. He's guarded by Blair. Cunningham for 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Wembanyama, a screen. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using
some urgency from him there. Sure. Bean passes to Cunningham. On the wing, Booker. Back to Cunningham. Down low. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. Three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Let's it go with the 3. And Victor Wembanyama gets the 3. Wembanyama's got 9 points now in just the second half. Washington against Booker. Pass to Banchero. He feeds it to G. Out to Thompson. Shoots a 3. Rebound San Antonio. Barrett with the ball. Pass to Washington. High arcing shot, and it's good on the layup. Washington's got 47 points. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Leonard, he's checked in for Neesmith. The Bucks also with the sub. Cunningham, he's checked in for Duren. Here's G. takes the elbow jumper and drains it. G's got 31 points.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Barrett against Booker. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got the lead up to 7 now for San Antonio.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting...
Oh, what a play!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Robinson a screen on Cunningham. And good, he hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the 8.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Bucks trail by 8. The pass to Montana. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
First team foul. At the line for the Bucks. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Spurs leading by 4. And here is Washington. Wembanyama, a screen on Cunningham. Wembanyama, no good. Milwaukee's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Montana. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Barrett the pass to Washington.
He's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Banchero a screen on Robinson. And the Bucks miss again.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Barrett the pass to Washington. They double him with Booker. Barrett for 3. Oh, that's offensive interference.
The score will not count.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Shoots from 12. Robinson pulls it in. Spurs leading by 6. Kicks it to Barrett. Up top, Washington. They double him with Cunningham. Barrett for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Here's Montana. The kick out to Cunningham. Banchero a screen for Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Cunningham for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Washington against Cunningham. And another one falls. Amazing.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. G passes to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Top of the key, Washington. Knocked loose. It's stolen by G. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Wembanyama outside. No good with the triple.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Booker against Barrett. And so it's San Antonio with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Why you have...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Up next, the Pistons taking on the Jazz. For the Pistons, they've yet to find that spark this season. Off to a slow start. Jazz, Pistons, coming up next. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports. Pretty interesting backcourt matchup. Up here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, B.A., when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now look at the Pistons starting group. Pascal Siakam out there with Davis. Then it's Henderson. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Murray in at the small forward position. Jones against Henderson. Sexton up top. Outside Murray. Henderson against Jones. Henderson misses. Now Jones. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Henderson, the pass to Murray. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Now here's Siakam. His last outing, he had 18 points. Outside Murray. Driving in. Sohan with a rebound.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Sexton against Giddey. Over Sexton, and that one's good. Giddey.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finishing the painted area. I can do that too.
Henderson, the pass to Murray. And here's Siakam for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Sohan. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Siakam with it. Jackson in his pocket. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. When it comes to Siakam, Doris, it's hard not to think about the breakout game he had in the 2019 finals.
B.A., he goes 14 for 17 in his legendary Game 1 performance, stepping out of the shadow of Kawhi Leonard. He absolutely took over the game. They go on to win a title, and he hasn't looked back since. I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Sexton passes to Henderson. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Pass to Giddey. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Throws it up high. To the middle. And Hendricks gets it to go.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Outside Murray. Pass to Henderson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Henderson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I mean, a good pass there from Murray. So he understands when his guys have clean looks.
Sohan, the pass to Giddey. Here's Sensabaugh. Back to Giddey. That one goes in. Giddey's got 6 points. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Pass to Hendricks. Giddey with it from behind the arc. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Murray finds Sexton. Now here's Henderson. Another three for Detroit.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Jones with the ball. No points so far. Pass to Sohan. Back to Jones. Poke loose. To the inside. And here's Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And Sohan gets it to go.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
And here's Siakam. He has 6. Henderson outside. Over Jones. And there's another one for the Pistons.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Sohan. Checked by Davis. Here's Sensabaugh. Softly drops in the floater.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Henderson against Jones. Henderson, the pass to Siakam. Sohan with a rebound. For Utah, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Sohan. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 1.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Siakam. Tight defense on him. Henderson scanning the floor. Down low. Siakam gets doubled. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Siakam's got 8.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area. Does nice work there.
Here's Sohan to the paint. Here's Hendricks. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Murray. Now Sexton. Inside. Davis. That's good. And now a 3-point Detroit lead.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Sexton against Giddey. Rebounded by the Pistons. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence.
Pass to Hendricks. Here's Sohan. Checked by Davis. Here's Sensabaugh. And he converts the layup. He's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Detroit calls timeout. Well, every team wants a strong start to the season, Doris. How important is that in the long run, you think?
I think it's very important, B.A., to get off to a good start to build confidence. You want some carryover between what you worked on in training camp and the start of the season. Obviously, you want to be playing your best basketball at the end, but that starts at the beginning of the season.
So for the Pistons, Bassey, he's checked in for Davis. Grimes comes in for Sexton. And Sumner subbed in for Henderson. Here's Sumner. Siakam outside. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Utah trailing here. to Hood-Schifino. Here's Hendricks. Back to Giddey. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Sumner. Pass to Grimes. Here's Siakam. They kick it out to Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. The shot won't fall. And Utah has possession. Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Siakam, left side. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. Pass to Williams. And here's Giddey. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
Here's Sumner. He's scoreless. Outside Murray. Pass to Siakam. Here's Sumner. Picked by Murray. Sumner. The pass to Siakam. Drills it from deep. Siakam's got 13.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that.
And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Jazz. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Grant Williams, and it's Hunter in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Grimes' shot is off. Utah shooting has been incredible, 72%. Sohan, the pass to Williams. Pass to Sohan. Williams with the screen. Lets it go from deep. And Sohan gets it to go. Sohan's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Here's Sumner. Still no points. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Landale's checked in for Detroit. Brown comes in for Sumner. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Now, this is Beasley's game, right? The ability to know when to shoot it off the catch.
Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Beasley. Outside Murray. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Sohan. The Pistons clear it. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Grimes. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. In the 3rd spot, the Jazz.
Their effort on the boards was a point of pride for them. They play a physical style, and it served them well.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
It's both from the stripe. Doris, one big advantage for Quentin Grimes. He is strong.
BA, we are talking about 6'5", 210 pounds of elite athleticism. There's power on the defensive end, and on the offensive end, this guy is a tremendous knockdown shooter. A wealth of potential with Quentin Grimes.
Outside Murray. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Grimes. Hunter covering. Here's Murray. And he hits the jumper. Murray's got his first basket.
Always ready to fire. Murray brings a lot of value in catch-and-shoot situations.
DeRozan against Sexton. Williams passes to Sohan. From 11 feet away. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Bamba. DeRozan against Sexton. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, BA.
That free throw good from Sexton.
Colin Sexton's nickname, the Young Bull, is appropriate. This guy is a fiery competitor, and you know he approaches the point guard position with a scorer's mentality. So critical in the modern NBA.
Jackson, he's checked in for Utah. Jones comes in for DeRozan. All right, both free throws good from Sexton.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now Jones. No made baskets yet. Pass to Jackson. Here's Sohan. Here's Hendricks. From downtown, the shot by Sohan, no good. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Siakam, left side. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Siakam's got 15 points.
Well, this is part of Pascal Siakam's growth, the willingness to absorb nightly responsibility to score the ball.
Doubled by Siakam. Pass to Sohan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Sexton against Jones. Murray from outside. And the Pistons, another 3.
The main role of Murray offensively, hit those threes, spread out that defense.
Jones against Sexton. to Jones. Pass to Sohan. An easy 2 on the layup. 13 points in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now here's Sexton. Outside Murray. Siakam, pass to Sexton. Knocks it loose. Jones with the ball. Siakam covering. And here comes the break. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Sexton against Jones. Sexton passes to Siakam. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Grimes. Siakam outside. Here's Bassey, defended by Jackson. Sexton against Jones. Here's Hendricks. Jones with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Sohan. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Siakam outside. Picked by Murray. He's still feeling it. Kicks it out to Siakam. To the middle. Outside Hunter. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Sohan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Keegan Murray.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Sexton. It's a 6-point game. Pass to Henderson. True on the 14-footer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Jones. Jackson outside. And he lobs it up top.
And they're really working the paint now.
Here's Henderson. 12 points for him. Outside Sexton. There's the three. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Sexton. Henderson's got 15.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Jones, the pass to Sohan. Back to Jones. Pass to Sohan. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sexton. Davis, he's checked in for Detroit. Keegan Murray comes in for Grimes. Henderson against Jones. Jackson outside. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Davis. Jackson Jackson can't get it to go. And so Murray will bring it up for Detroit. It's a three-point game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, Davis is still one of the most feared defenders in the league. He's not the guy you want in front of you when you're coming down the lane.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
For the Jazz, Williams is checked in for Jackson, and DeRozan is subbed in for Sohan. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Outside Jones. DeRozan against Siakam. Outside Jones. Here's Sensabaugh. He has 6. Jones finds DeRozan. The 3 is up. The rebound by Murray.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
DeRozan against Henderson. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Jones against Henderson. Pass to Sensabaugh. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Outside for Sexton. No good on the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
DeRozan, a screen on Sexton. Jones with the ball. Siakam covering. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan leaves no doubt. What a finish.
Henderson against Jones. Shots good by Henderson. Henderson's got 5 points in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Sensabaugh. 6 points for him. Over Murray. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pistons on top, leading by a point. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Well, we know how pivotal three-point shooting has become in this league, and we're seeing it again tonight. They're firing lasers and doing damage.
Yeah, they're spacing the court and finding open shots. And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
You look at the Jazz, this game will help them measure who they are against an opponent we consider to be in the same stratosphere. But these guys want to show they've elevated themselves above that.
I like that, Jet. I like that a lot. Well said. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Pistons leading. Kicking off the second half. Here's Monty Williams, 5. Colin Sexton out there with Henderson. Then there's Davis. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Murray in at the 3 spot. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Henderson outside. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 4 rebounds now. Jackson with a screen on Davis. Sohan, and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Murray passes to Henderson. From 8 feet, count it. Henderson's got 19 points. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Giddey against Sexton. Jackson with a screen on Sexton. Giddey against Sexton. Outside Jones. Davis against Jackson. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sohan. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
They kick it out to Murray. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Utah leading. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Sohan. 26 points for him. Pass to Jones. Here's Sensabaugh. To the inside.
Detroit foul. Henderson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Isaiah Jackson. 2 shots.
First one falls. And so Jackson nails both of them. The Pistons trailing. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Henderson. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. That one off the back iron and out.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Davis down low, defended by Jackson, and finished off by Davis.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Jones with a screen on Murray. And stolen by Sexton. High post Siakam. 15 points in the game. Henderson, the pass to Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. Siakam for 3. Drops in the 3. Siakam's got 18.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Here's Sohan. He's covered by Siakam. Jones from outside. He drops it from range. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. Detroit calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And here's Henderson. 21 points in the game. Back to Siakam. Murray passes to Henderson. Pulls it from 20. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Henderson's got 23.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. He has 29 now.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Henderson against Jones. Pass to Siakam. Davis down low. Give him 8 points now. Sexton misses. Utah's gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Giddey passes to Sohan. Fires the 3. The Pistons clear it. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Henderson to the left wing. Now Siakam. 18 points for him. Goes up from the block. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Sohan. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. He has 29 now. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And he lobs it up and finished off by Davis.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look, rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Henderson against Jones. Pass to Sohan. Over Siakam. Buries it down low. Sohan's got 31 points.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Henderson against Jones. Outside Davis. And And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Grimes, he's checked in for Sexton. So he gets them both. Utah has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Giddey. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 15.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
Outside Murray. Here's Henderson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now here's Jones. To the wing on the left. Pass to Hunter. Here's Sohan. Here's Hendricks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Showing tremendous vision to kick it back out on the fly.
That's the unselfishness you want to see. To try and score consistently, you have to work together.
Shot's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Pass to Hendricks. Oh, there's the alley.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. For Detroit, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Henderson with it. Over Hunter, and Henderson with the basket on the assist from Siakam. Henderson's got 29.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
They set the pick. Pass to Jones. Now here's Davis. He's covered closely. Murray from outside. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Down low. Here's Giddey. Pass to Sohan. To the paint. Stolen by Siakam. Here's Grimes. Defended by Jones. Grimes, the pass to Davis. They kick it out to Murray. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Murray's got 8.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
And Utah calls time here.
It's your Utah Jazz Day.
back in for Utah. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Jones. A minute 4 left in the third. DeRozan, left side. Over Murray, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
It's not easy trying to stay attached to DeMar DeRozan. This guy's elusive, he's slippery, and he's great at making shots over the defense.
Sumner, pass to Murray. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pistons. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. The Pistons making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. Good on the second one.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's DeRozan missing. Detroit has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Sexton with it.
Hey, yo, right here.
Oh. 16 feet out, and the jumper is on the mark. He's got 5.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Pistons on top, up by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
We have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got DeMar DeRozan, and it's Hunter in at the 2. That's the group for Utah right now. And there's the screen. DeRozan looks it over. Pass to Sohan. Over to the wing. Here's Hendricks. Off target with the 3. The Pistons leading. Outside Sexton. Defended by DeRozan. Back to Sexton. Launches it. Another 3 for Detroit.
This is a shot Colin Sexton has worked so hard to improve on. Can he be consistent from 3-point range?
Williams finds DeRozan. Tipped away. Here's Sexton. Blocked. DeRozan right side. It's Williams, high post. And there's the lob.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. That time sets his teammate.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Sexton against DeRozan. Pass to Siakam. Over Williams. Again, the Pistons score.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Inside, here's Sohan, and a strong finish with two hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Back to Sexton. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his first.
This is, to me, a special ability to draw fouls, and that's one of the things that sets DeRozan apart. We see him work these angles, get the call all the time.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Now, DeMar DeRozan remains a remarkable offensive talent. He has now crossed that remarkable 20,000 career point club.
Jones, he's checked in for Williams. DeRozan hits them both. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pistons. The lead is 2. To the middle. Landale, the pass to Siakam from the right block. The rebound by the Jazz. Jones from outside. Fires in the triple. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Jones against Sexton. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Brown finds Sexton. That one's good for 2. Sexton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Sexton's showing that he's more than just a jump shooter. Very comfortable on the interior against size.
And there's a pick. Here's DeRozan. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. The Pistons have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. On the wing, Sexton. Back to Siakam. Over Hunter. That one's wide left. Utah's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. They get it back. Here's Hendricks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Now here's Sexton. Pass to Siakam. Again, it's Detroit.
Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
Now here's Hunter, tightly guarded. Pass to Jones. Out left to the wing. Outside Hunter. And here's Jones. Checked by Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DeRozan. And Grimes pulls it down. The Pistons have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Siakam with it. And here's Sexton. To the paint. Grimes, the pass to Landale. Up top, Siakam. Count the basket. And now a 3-point Pistons lead.
He's been so effective down the stretch, capitalizing on all his opportunities.
Outside Jones. Throws it up high. And stolen by Brown. And the Pistons pushing it up now. The 3 from Sexton. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got rebound number 11.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
DeRozan with the bucket.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Detroit calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Grimes. Pass to Davis. The rebound by the Jazz. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Jones. Takes by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Grimes, the pass to Henderson. Here's Grimes, defended by Jones. Back to Henderson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Team foul. Shooting for Detroit. Henderson taking 2 shots.
That's good from Henderson. Sexton's checked in for the Pistons. And so he hits both. Utah's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Sohan. He's covered by Siakam. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. From deep, Giddey. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Henderson, the pass to Murray. Siakam outside. Inside. They kick it out to Murray. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Now Jones. Pass to Sohan. Back to Jones. Now here's Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot from the low post is good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Murray passes to Henderson.
Utah foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit. Henderson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Henderson. Henderson hits them both.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Here's Sohan. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Giddey. Here's Sensabaugh. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Pistons. Now Davis, defended by Jackson. And Davis slams it home.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Jones against Henderson. Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Pass to Sensabaugh. Right side Giddey. Over Sexton. And it's Giddey missing. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Right side Davis.
Oh my goodness! That was nice. A ridiculous slam. Look at the lift and the finish. And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Good looks by our terrific camera crew. Left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Murray. Pass to Sensabaugh. Giddey against Sexton.
Boy, plenty of pressure on Josh Giddey. Got to knock these down.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here.
Well, Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Both free throws good from Giddey.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Davis drawing the double team. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
To the inside. Here's Davis. Cash.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now. This is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
27 seconds left in the game, and he commits the intentional foul.
His first personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Colin Sexton. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And normally Sexton is pretty consistent at the line, but the pressure can get to anyone.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 5. 26 seconds left in the game. It's stolen by Henderson, and they go to the intentional foul.
Giddy. Second personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Detroit, Henderson at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Pass to Sensabaugh. 4-3. Yes! And now they trail by just 4. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Sexton, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Here's Sohan. Got 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Foul on Isaiah Jackson. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Early into his night. But honestly, I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Sensabaugh. Misses. And so it's Detroit with the W. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Good Friday night to you, sports fans. You've come to the right place. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin. Well, certainly some names on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Booker out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Banchero. And it's Montana in at the 5 spot. Curry passes to Wilson. Here's Tillman. Pass to Ingram. Outside Wilson. Here's Tillman. It's stolen by G. Here's Booker. Drains the jumper to finish the break.
Now Booker's bringing some energy to this one. Always a threat to leak out and score in the open floor.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Wilson. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Montana. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Stephen Curry.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Puts up a deep 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Now, you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Luol passes to Tillman. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Passes to the wall. Here's Wilson. And again, no good by the Clippers. Bucks leading by 4. Here's Montana. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Tillman passes to Wilson. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Cunningham on the wing. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. 5th best, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Long range from the inbound, sinks the three-pointer.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The pass to Tillman. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Curry gets the bucket.
Well, the moment that ball went through on the other end, you could see Steph wanting the ball back, and of course he did it. That's the answer.
Booker the pass to Montana. There's the dish to Cunningham. The Clippers grab the miss. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Curry kicks to Ingram. Outside Wilson. Off target from outside.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Thompson against Ingram. Pass to Tillman. Here's Wilson. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wilson's got 6 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Cunningham kicks to G. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Wilson against Cunningham. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. G passes to Banchero. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And G with the stuff.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Pass to Tillman. Got a piece of it. Here's the 3. Curry can't get it to go. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Bucks. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Banchero has screen on Curry. Now the Clippers moving it up. Wilson inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here we are, Greg, getting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll, so you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
Bobby Portis is checked in for the Clippers. Milwaukee also making some changes. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for G. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Cunningham. And they get it back. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Ingram outside. The 3. Good on the three-point shot.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Bucks have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog, is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Frank. He has become a very loud bark. What a play.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
And the Clippers making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. Passes it to Portis. Stolen by Levine. Ball against Curry. For 3, Booker drills it from outside. Booker's got 7 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Wilson. Shot clock at 6. Misses with the tough leaning jump shot. Outside, Ball. Now the pass to Booker. Levine sets the screen for Booker. And it's off from three-point range. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. From 15 feet away, again the miss by Booker.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Shot's good by Wilson.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Puts it up from 12, and too long on the shot. Clippers have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. That's to Curry. Portis kicks to Curry. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Booker looking around. Wilson with the block. Now here's Curry. 29 points for him last game against Indiana.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Wilson. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Booker finds ball. That one's off. Still out of sync. Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Curry. Portis a screen on ball. And Stephen Curry gets the 3. Curry's got 11 points.
They're almost always layups for Curry at this point. Makes the 3 look so easy.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Brent, when it comes to Portis, his duties have increased over the years.
And that has a lot to do, Kevin, with the defensive improvement from Bobby Portis. He puts more effort into that D, and the coaches trust him more, not just to spark off the bench.
Ball against Porter. Passes it to Banchero. There's the lob to the hoop, and Duran slams it in.
Okay, showing some point forward skills there. Banchero, nice find in that pick and roll.
Porter passes to Curry. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Ball against Porter. And the pass to Beauchamp. From deep. And Curry pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And it's Banchero missing. Curry against Teal. Fires from deep. Another miss by Curry. Right side, ball. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. And the three-point shot has been big for him. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Brown out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Curry. Then it's Brandon Ingram. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And we don't talk about the shooting of LaVine enough, connecting from 3 at a great clip over his career.
Curry on the wing. Brown wide open. He fired. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Curry against Ball. He kicks it to Levine. It's stolen by Curry. Dishes it to Ingram. Back to Curry. The focus from Curry. Gets it to fall inside.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Brown. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. Banchero, it's great watching his confidence continue to grow.
Brown against Banchero. Outside Curry. Shoots from the elbow. A rebound by the Bucks. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando and they'll take on the Magic. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Inside, here's Duren. Drops in the layup for 2. Duren's got 6.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Brown dishes to Curry. Shoots over Ball. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Brown. And the Clippers lead by 12. Outside, Levine. The three-pointer, no good. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And it's Ingram missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Brown sends a screen for Ingram. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And doing a really solid job getting that ball inside. Much more of a physical presence here in the second.
And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
Nice shot by Portis.
Portis got that shot off really quick.
Bucks trail by 13. Cunningham inside. He's against Luol. Looking at Cunningham here, Brent, there's always talk about how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior.
Wade, he's checked in for a little. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Beauchamp's checked in, and a wide-open look for Portis. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And Portis attacking with some confidence. That's in his range.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
It looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report. Pass to Booker. Now, here's Duren, defended by Portis. Kicks it out to Booker. Goes back up. Good on the jump shot. Booker's got 9.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Here is Luol. He has yet to score. For 3, Portis. A rebound by the Bucks. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes it to Booker. Wade against Banchero. Drives to the hoop. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Here is Luol. He dishes it to Wade. Kicks to Ingram. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Brandon Ingram looks light, but don't take him lightly on the offensive end. He'll score.
Banchero passes to Beauchamp. Booker outside. Shoots over Curry. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Devin Booker. Curry against Booker. Wade a screen on Booker. There's the pass to Portis. Out to Wade. Clippers moving the ball around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul. So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles. For the Clippers, Wilson, he's checked in for Wade. And it's Hachimura in for Ingram.
Substitution on the court.
Here is Luol. Nothing on the board. Outside Wilson. Just 5 to shoot. They double team Curry. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Wilson, no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
With the step back. Cunningham left side. There's the drive. Here's Montana and G with the stuff.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Hachimura. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 5 assists in the game.
Exploding through the contact inside. Hachimura putting a little punch behind that motion.
Here's G. He's coming off a 37-point game against San Antonio.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds, guys. Can't forget about the fundamentals.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots in the game right here. Levine's checked in for Milwaukee.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
It's stolen by G. And they're moving it up. 3-pointer. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Levine.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Curry against Booker. A 3. Curry can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Montana, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Curry passes to Hachimura. Now here's Portis. Defense is right there. Pass to Luol. Outside Curry. They double team Curry. 5 on the clock.
Foul.
The Clippers have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Tillman's checked in, and it's Ingram in for Hachimura. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Bucks. Thompson comes in for Zach LaVine. Here's the screen. Here's Ingram. And again, no good by the Clippers. Bucks trail by 5.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left here in the second. Here's Montana. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so Curry will bring it up to the Los Angeles Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Ingram. Now here's Curry. For 3. The rebound by the Bucks. G's got 6 rebounds in the game. Cunningham on the wing. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game. 1:10 left to play here in the half. Curry with him. He's got 23. Passes to Tillman. Here's Wilson. Off target with his 3.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Wilson. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Bucks trail. Throws it up high, and G with the stuff.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
Wilson against Banchero. Tries from 10. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Here's Wilson. The 17-footer goes down. 18 points for him. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Launches the 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That's an important shot to just kind of get a little bit of a confidence boost going into the half.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hey, folks, and welcome. This first half has been the Stephen Curry show. He has just been everywhere.
Well, he's been absolutely locked in from range, something my man Kenny knows about. Ain't that right, Jet?
Are you talking about me? Oh, I didn't even know. You talking about three-point shooting? Locked in? I just know a little bit about it. I'm sorry.
Feigning mock surprise.
Actually, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Jason Eugene Terry.
And now we turn our attention to the Western Conference standings here in the early going.
Taking a look at the Clippers. Even if they're not the team we thought they'd be, they haven't completely come off the rails. Still plenty of time left. With all this talent, I can see them turning it around real fast. How fast? How fast?
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, we've got Paolo Banchero. Booker out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's G, and it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. The pass to the wall. Curry on the wing. They double-team Curry. Pass to Wilson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks trail by 4. G dishes to Banchero.
And on the interior, Banchero is a hard worker with terrific mobility.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Bucks, Paolo Banchero, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Both free throws, good from Banchero. Play has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Ingram against Thompson. There's the pick. Ingram passes to Tillman. A 3-ball. And Brandon Ingram gets the 3. Ingram's got 11 points.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Curry. Pass to Montana. The tray. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside Curry. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Here's Ingram. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Asar Thompson.
Great offensive players can use that pump fake with such advantage. Ingram gets the foul, extra points coming.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And the first one drops.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Both free throws good for Ingram. And so Booker will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Now the dish to G. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
The Bucks have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That free throw good from G. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. The Clippers trail. Here is Luol. Pass to Wilson. He kicks to Luol. Banked in off the glass. Luol's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's G. He's got 25 and another basket for Milwaukee.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your Clippers.
Let's look at the numbers here for Brandon Ingram. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 18 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Outside Curry. Fires the three. G with the rebound. G's got 9 rebounds now tonight. It's blocked. And they get it back. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist by Booker. And now a 4-point Bucks lead. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Cunningham against Curry. Here's Ingram. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Bucks leading by 4. Booker outside. Cunningham outside. Now the pass to Montana. No good off the back of the rim.
He has to make those shots, guys. If not, a lot of pressure is shifted to the perimeter shooters to hit everything.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Alderman.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Luol. Ingram against Thompson. And here is Ingram. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. The feed to Banchero. Wilson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here is Cunningham. 9 points in the game so far. And that one, good. Now it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
There's a good screen. Wilson, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
He gets that one. And that's 31 points for G.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now Ingram. 13 points in the game. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Here's Montana. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Tillman. Pass to Ingram. Right block shot. Rebounded by the Bucks. G's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Cunningham against Curry. Cunningham's shot is off.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Thompson against Ingram. Back to Curry. Corner shot. Tillman's shot is off. Milwaukee leading by 3. At the elbow, Banchero makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And the Clippers call time here.
Attention, everyone.
Bobby Portis is checked in for the Clippers. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Cunningham.
Get up. Give him one more round of applause.
They double-team Curry. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket for Portis.
Getting inside and letting Portis do his work. He attacked the bucket that time.
Here's Montana. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And that's now 33 points for G.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Wilson. Again, the Clippers. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And that one drops for him. Ball's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
Passes it to Wilson. Here's Tillman. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him.
And they got to bring the double team.
Little, he's checked in for the Clippers. Porter comes in for Stephen Curry. The Bucks also changing it up. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Thompson. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Devin Booker. Outside Wilson, there's the triple. Banchero grabs the board. Milwaukee leading by 5 to the paint. Converts G and gets it there. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Outside Wilson shoots the 3. Good on the triple. Wilson's got 30.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Wilson. That's his 3rd personal foul.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Milwaukee.
2 shots.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Here's Ingram. A rebound by the Bucks.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Ball, the pass to Montana. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Shooting for Milwaukee. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And G drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram that time just staying with that shot and knocking it down.
1:09 left to play in the 3rd. Banchero outside. Outside, Ball. Back to Banchero. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Wilson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop into the lane. And that one's good by G. G's got 43 points.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Here's Wilson. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds now.
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Now here's Wilson. Lets it go from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Bucks lead by 8. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Portis is out there with Wilson. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Curry. And it's Luol in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from G. And G drops them both. Clippers trail by 10. Portis with it. They double team Curry. 3-pointer. Nice shot by Portis.
And a good release there as Portis in that tight corner for 3.
Milwaukee's gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. The drive by Booker got that one up quick.
They ran that play exactly as it was drawn up. Nice job.
Now here's Wilson. Defense right on him. The pass to Portis. They double team Curry. A nice passing here by Los Angeles. A nice shot by Luol.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Bucks leading by 7. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Pass to Portis. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Sunday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Detroit Pistons.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
They set the pick. Cunningham for 3. Drops in the tray. Cunningham's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks.
trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game, one in each half.
A shot by Curry, no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
No good from Booker. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
Milwaukee ball.
Here's Cunningham. Booker outside. Pulls it from 20. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Curry kicks to Hachimura. They need this, and the layup by Curry. Curry's got 25 points in the game.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Cunningham inside. The wall's there. Cunningham's shot is off. Clippers trail by 12. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Portis. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Pass to Duren. This is to Cunningham. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
So smart with the ball in his hands. Cunningham creating for himself that time.
And the Clippers call time here.
Let me hear you get loud. Fans, your Clippers, Houston.
With some changes. Tillman's checked in, and it's Little in for Hachimura. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort. Gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Luol passes to Portis. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Cunningham for 3. Here's Duren. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Duren's got 4 points this quarter.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
You saw by that putback there, he's just completely locked in. They're getting full contributions from him right now.
Rejected by Booker. He lobs it up, and Duren slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Curry against Booker. Passes a Little. To the left side wing. Portis in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Portis can't get it to go.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And here is Portis. Curry on the wing. Shot to stop the run. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 28 points for the game.
And that's another three. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. It's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Yeah, second chance points again. A huge problem for this team.
Portis sets the pick for Curry. And another three for the Clippers.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Come on, get loud right now, fans. It's time to cheer on your Clippers spirit.
Different look for Milwaukee. G comes in for Cade Cunningham. And Banchero subbed in for Levine. Here's Banchero, and he's going up for the alley-oop.
Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Now Ingram, the pass to Curry. They double-team Curry. Wilson against Banchero. Tries from 10, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Pass to Duren. The Bucks working the ball around. Curry brings the double. For three, Booker. Wilson grabs the board. Wilson's got his seventh rebound here tonight. Portis is screen on Booker. Wilson. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Wilson.
And he hits the first of three. And the Clippers making a change here. Rual's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Cunningham's checked in. And he sinks the second.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And he nails the third. Hey, Brent, in general, as we widen the lens here, what do you think current NBA teams could do better?
Well, it's going to be interesting, Kevin, to see how, with the defensive 3-second rule sort of disappearing, how many more coaches are able to implement combinations of zone defenses. They're going to take away what it is that a team likes to do in the half court of their execution. Along with that, certainly clock management, timeouts, maybe more usage of their actual roster going a little bit deeper during the regular season to explore those kind of tactics. And don't forget about all those experiments. They could happen in the G League as well.
Out to Ingram. Here's the three. Thompson with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Banchero, that's good.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Curry against Cunningham. Pass to Tillman. Outside Wilson. Banchero brings the double team. For three, Ingram. The rebound by the Bucks. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Montana. From deep. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Cunningham against Curry. And there's the pass to the wall. Outside Wilson. He dishes it to Curry. Three-pointer. Another three from Steph Curry. This guy is unreal.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Here's G. Kicks it to Cunningham. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Just getting it to the ready-to-fire guy. That's great recognition from Cade.
Clippers trail by 17. And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
All right, everyone. Let's give a big hand for your Clipper Breaker.
Present the New Balance Player of the Game, G.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Portis, a screen on Levine. Here's Constantine, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Levine kicks the ball. Back to Levine. Pass the ball. There's 1:38 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Assisted by
16 points here for Jalen Durant.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for G.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. Making every effort to put this game on ice.
I love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Constantine, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for LA, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So both teams changing it up here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Ball. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, G.
Oh, who say does that?
TGIF, everyone. And Grant, the teams we'll see tonight have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Money in at the 5. Now here's Maxey. Here's the pick. Over Porzingis, and it's Maxey missing. Outside Brunson. On the wing, Jones. Back to Brunson. Pass to Jones. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Outside Maxey. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Outside Brunson. Porzingis sets a screen. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Brunson finds Allen. Left side, Porzingis. Allen outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Brunson misses. Boston on offense. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Money. Brunson against Brown. Maxey passes to Tatum. Here's Money. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Jones. Down low. Outside Brunson. Hits the trifecta.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Pass to Jones. Outside Brunson. And it's rejected. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Porzingis misses. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pass to Brunson. Outside Jones. Allen with it. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
First free throw is good.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Brunson. Porzingis sets a screen. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And it really is a genuine thrill whenever a new season gets underway. Not just for the players, but for the fans as well, RJ.
Yeah, and for us too. After all the moves, roster changes during the offseason, it's fascinating to see how different these teams look and what these teams are going to accomplish.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Now Maxey, still without a bucket. Outside Tatum. Pass to Maxey. Outside, Brown. They set a pick. Clock at 6. Here's Money. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Money's got 8. The Suns trailing. Brunson looks it over. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Porzingis. Money grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Chalk up 2 there.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Outside Brunson. 3-pointer. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5. Boston on offense. They're on a 15-6 run.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Suns have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Takes it inside. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Here's Brown. And he lobs it up to the rim.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Sun Panther.
Our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, the Celtics.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Here's Woods. To the middle. Here's Brunson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Brunson's got 10 points in the game. Allen against Tatum. Pass to Money. Back to Tatum. Here's Money. Outside Maxey. 6 to shoot. Here's Money. Good work there as it goes. 14 points for him.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
To the inside. And stolen by Porzingis. And the Suns pushing it up now. There's the triple. And that one's good. Woods. And now just a 3-point Boston lead.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
They set the pick. Tatum from long range. The shot no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Brunson against Maxey. Unloads from 13. And it's Phoenix with another.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Tatum against Allen. Tatum inside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Suns have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Outside Brunson. Takes a 13-footer. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Tatum. Here's Money, defended by Porzingis. Here's Money. 14 points for him, and he gets the bucket.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Brunson with it, guarded now by Maxey. Here's Woods. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Tatum. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
First one falls for him. That one misses.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Now here's Murray.
Remaining in the first, 2 minutes.
Outside, Brown. The 3 ball. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Done. Pass to Woods. Murray against Brunson. Over Murray. Out to the wing. Back to Brunson. A minute and a half left in the first. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Murray deciding where to go with it. Over Brunson. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Confident from this area, Murray uses that mid-range quite a bit. Rare for someone his age.
Back to Porzingis. That one falls.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Outside Brunson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Boston trailing. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Inside. Pass to Reeves. Uses the glass on the layup. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Brunson against Murray. Brunson with it. 19 points in the game. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics out in front, up 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Jason Tatum. DeJounte Murray is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Kamari in at the center position. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience. Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and 3-pointers. That makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Porzingis sets a screen. 13 feet out. Rebounded by the Celtics.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
And it's Tatum missing. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. To the paint. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Tatum. Second quarter here. Just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Kamari. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
That one's off. Jones, he's checked in for Brunson. And he's good on the second. And so here's Phoenix, trailing by 2. Woods passes to Jones. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Operating inside, Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Here's Tatum on target from about 13 feet. Tatum's got 13.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. From deep. Rebounded by Dunn.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Dunn outside. They set the screen. Goes up at the elbow. Rebounded by Kamari. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Woods passes to Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Here's Reeves. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Jones. Inside, Jackson Davis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Murray passes to Tatum. Tries a 10-footer. That won't go. 5 for 10 from the floor. The Suns leading. Here's Woods. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Woods. And there's the screen to the middle. It's stolen by Tatum. Here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I think Tatum got what he wanted there. Shot in the air and the foul. Well done.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Suns. The Celtics making a switch here.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Dunn outside. Outside Jones. And there's a pick. Drives to the hoop. And that one is stuffed right through.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Porzingis against Tatum. Pass to Money. Back to Tatum. It's hauled in by the Suns. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
Now shooting the three ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
On the wing, Tatum, defended by Porzingis. Outside Murray. Fires from 14. And that's off the glass and in. Murray's gotten his second bucket.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Outside Jones. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Jones with the ball. Checked by Murray. And here's Dunn. Yet to see a basket. Jones misses. Wagner, the pass to Tatum. To the inside. Money. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Brunson misses. Boston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Tatum. Now here's Maxey. And they call an illegal screen here. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Monday, they go back home and will be hosting the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Miami Heat.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Here's Brunson. Brunson, tough one up close.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Brown against Jones. Brown passes to Money. The kick to Tatum from downtown. Jones with some nice D.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Brunson. The three ball. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Brunson. And now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead. The Celtics have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Outside, Brown. Outside Tatum. Brown passes to Tatum. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
Look, it's an evolving portion of Tatum's game, which is scary that he's still evolving, but it's becoming a staple.
Pass to Jones. Porzingis with a screen on Brown. Here's Jones. Can't hit from in close.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Here's Money. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Maxey against Brunson. Pass to Jones. Brunson against Maxey. Brunson passes to Dunn. Clock at 4. Porzingis with a screen on Tatum. Here's Dunn. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Dunn's got his first 2 points. Now Maxey. 11 points for him last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
Outside Jones. Pass to Porzingis. Brunson up top. right now.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Here's Money. Goes up on the wing, and it's Boston scoring again.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
.103 left to play in the first half. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Boston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Ooh, poked away. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. Allen's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Murray's checked in. Outside, Brown. Maxey surveys. Brown, a screen on Brunson. Maxey passes to Money. 3 on the clock. Takes the 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Now here's Brunson. 23 points for him last game against Indiana.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Suns. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome to this early season edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Before we analyze that first half, we get to check out the power rankings.
Checking out the Celtics, scaling the heights of our rankings. They sit atop their division, man. Shaq, tell us how they're doing.
Division? With the calculator, I guess. Why do you ask me those questions?
Oh, my goodness.
Let's move on, shall we? To that first half we just watched. Guys, how about Victor Wembanyama?
He's feasting out there, making great decisions with the ball in his hands. He came in hungry.
I'm hungry too, Kenny, but no one's feeding me. Some friends you guys are. Don't talk to me.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Herb Jones. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Grayson Allen. That's the group starting the second. Tatum to the rack. Over Jones. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Here's the pick. Tries it from 19, and it's good. 2 points. And the Suns lead by 1. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Money with the bucket. Money's got 27 points.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And rejected. Outside, Brown. Down low. Here's Money. And he slams it in one-handed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Jones finds Brunson. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. The kick out to Brunson. Fires the three. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Jones against Brown. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Maxey. There's the triple. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Three-point field goal.
Brown's got 5 assists tonight.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Brunson. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Back to Porzingis. Look at KP, strong inside.
Given Porzingis' overwhelming size, sometimes solid defense isn't enough, especially this close to the rim.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game, Brian.
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Allen outside. Brunson, a screen on Tatum. Here's Allen. Rebounded by the Celtics.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Brown passes to Maxey. Back to Brown. Fires for 3. Boston again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Brunson. Maxey covering. Launches a 3. Money grabs the miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Boston, no good that time either.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he stays with it. And here's Jones. Allen outside. Back to Jones. Second chance effort. No luck on that one.
Gets good position inside. May have rushed it just a little.
Here's Brown. Oh, okay. We see you, Jalen. Strong in traffic.
Willing passers. Unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Allen with it. Still without a bucket. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Herb Jones picks one up.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
The Celtics making a switch here. Murray's checked in. The Suns have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Brunson outside. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Boston again missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Jones. Now Porzingis. Left side Brunson. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey for the tie. Off the left rim and out. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Brown passes to Money. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 6 assists in the game. And it's the Suns with the ball. Outside Brunson. Pass to Allen. Launches it. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Brown passes to Murray. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Murray's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Brunson. Banked it in off the glass. Brunson's got 40 points.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Pass to Money. Outside, Brown. The kick out to Maxey. Fires the 3. Jones grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Right side, Porzingis. Brunson against Tatum. Brunson misses. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Outside Murray. Pass to Brown. Now here's Maxey. From 7. Here's Money. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
He can beat you inside. He can beat you outside. Porzingis is truly the prototypical stretch big.
Pass to Wagner. Outside Murray. Here's Maxey. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good from Allen.
At the line for Phoenix, Grayson Allen.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Maxey finds Wagner. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Murray's got 9.
A bigger point guard is 6'4". Murray has no issue scoring inside.
Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Murray's shot is good.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Outside Brunson. And the Suns get another 3.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
2 minutes.
Outside Murray. Maxey on the wing. Pass to Wagner. Here's Walsh. And the basket is good. Walsh has got his first basket of the night.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Here's Brunson. The rebound, Celtics. Outside Murray. And stolen by Porzingis. Right side Brunson. For the tie. It's rebounded by Wagner.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
On the wing, Murray. There's 53 seconds left in the third.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Here's Woods, defended by Murray. Fades and shoots. He's got it. 6 of 10 now. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Maxey passes to Wagner. Back to Maxey. Here's the three. On target from range. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Here's Brunson. He has 45 points. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Brunson. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front, leading by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Celtics. Jason Tatum out there with Wagner. Then it's Murray. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Nash in at the 1. Elbow shot. Murray, no good.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Here's Woods. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Mayo. The 3. Knocks down the triple. Mayo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Tatum passes to Reeves. On the wing, Reeves takes a 3. The rebound by Woods.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Here's Jackson Davis. To the left side wing. Tatum brings a double team. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Murray. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Wagner's gotten his first bucket of the night.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
There's a screen, and here's Brunson. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Woods, defended by Murray. Outside Jones. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. They now take the lead. Brunson's got 50 points.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Here's Nash. Pass to Murray. Gets a very good look and converts. Murray's got 9 points now in the second half.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Brunson with it. From the elbow. Again! What an avalanche!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Inside, Reeves. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Tatum brings a double team. And it's Woods missing. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Reeves, the pass to Nash. And here's Murray. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 6 assists in the game.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
And that one's good for Brunson.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Jones against Murray. Over Jones. Jones grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside Brunson. And again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. They set the pick. Pass to Reeves. Here's Wagner. Yeah, that one's good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Tatum brings a double team. Woods. And the Suns get another 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Here's Murray. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
His timing is impeccable. Red hot just as the game gets tense.
And here's Tatum. From behind the arc. He can't hit that time.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Over Tatum. Brunson misses. The Celtics have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Murray. Now Tatum. Here's Reeves. Here's Nash. Now Tatum.
A calm in the storm, and these fans are feeling it.
He's been raining them down from outside. En route to the most triples in a game in franchise history. And the Celtics call time here. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
So both teams making some changes here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Porzingis. Brunson against Maxey. To the left wing. To the middle. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Here's Money. To take the lead. He can't get it to go. Outside Jones. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, good whistle there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside. Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward. And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And here's Brown for three. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Grayson Allen.
At the line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown. At the line.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Suns. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Brunson. Deflected. Outside, Brown lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Phoenix calls timeout. The Suns trailing. Now Brunson. Pass to Porzingis. The three, Allen. Money grabs the miss. Money's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And he drops it in from the low post. Money's got 41.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Here's Brunson. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Brown passes to Tatum. And he's going for the oop here. Here we go, one-on-one. Soft touch off the glass.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Reading the defense, sets in the open. He does not hesitate.
1:41 left to play in the fourth. Off the mark there with a three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Brunson. Allen outside. Lets it fly. And right on target. That one's good. Now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Tatum against Allen. Oh, rejected by Allen. And now the Suns fast break. Good. He hits again.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Tries again. And it's in.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Maxey against Brunson to tie it up. That shot off.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Tatum against Allen. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum with it. Picked up by Allen.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to the board. He's scoring the ball so well.
And Boston calls time here. Is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break.
Here comes your Suns Hype Squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. We've got Herb Jones. Also Jalen Brunson out there. Grayson Allen is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Money. And the layup is good off the glass. Money's got 43 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
To the paint. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Brown. Inside. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Pass to Jones. Overtime just getting started here. Just about a minute in. Allen finds Brunson. To the inside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boston Hall.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting very well. 62% and going right at the defense. To the middle. Money with the bucket. Money's got 47 points.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
Brunson passes to Jones. Now here's Allen. Out to the right wing. In overtime, here a minute and a half gone. Pass to Jones. Brunson with it. And Maxey over to help. Outside Jones. From deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Allen against Tatum. Back to Maxey. This one for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Pass to Brunson. And here's Porzingis. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Tatum inside. He's against Allen. And Porzingis with the block. Porzingis sets a screen. Allen inside. Pounded by Tatum. There's the block. Boy, what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played in OT. And the shot goes in. Money's got 49 in the game.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Here's Brunson. Tipped. Here's Money. The rebound by Allen. Outside Brunson. Down low. It's stolen by Tatum. Shoots from 14. It's Tatum working inside.
Love watching Tatum shoot with decisiveness. He feels like no one can guard him.
Brunson against Maxey. Elbow shot on the way. Phoenix no good that time either.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Knocked away. Outside Tatum. They double team Tatum. Outside Maxey. Five to shoot. Pass to Money. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Phoenix no good that time either. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. the Celtics get the win here. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And B.A., I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter. And everybody contributing. So, you know, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Coming up next, the Mavericks taking on the Pistons. For the Dallas Mavericks, an impressive 6-1 start to the season. They expect to win every time they take the floor. Pistons, Mavs. We'll be right back on 2K Sports. Well, the weekend has officially begun. It is still early in the season. Greg, you'd like to think we have teams figured out, but do we really?
Not at all, Kevin. This is the time period where fan bases freak out because of record. There's still a lot of identity to be found with every team.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. They've got Sexton. Keegan Murray is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Henderson. And it's Davis at the 5, roaming the paint. Shots good by Neal.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
And here's Henderson, coming off a stellar performance against Utah. Over Doncic. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
It's good.
Boy, it's so impressive to see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Outside, Sexton. Pass to Henderson. That one doesn't go. Nice D from Doncic. Banked in off the glass.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Doncic against Henderson. Davis with a screen on Doncic. Lets it go. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Henderson.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away to shaking your head at how good he is.
And the Mavs consult Luka before any major move now. Rare for a player so young to have that much say.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how much I agree with that, but given Luka's stardom and in the day and age we're in, he is Dallas going forward. And to some degree, I think perhaps he has earned the right to have a say in who he's going to team up with.
And that one's good by Henderson.
And there's the patience you want to see from Sexton. Eyes up and finds the open man.
And Neal kicks to Doncic. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back. Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Pass to Lively. For Murray. Lively, that's good.
Only one miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling.
Pistons trail by 3. Passes it to Davis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding. You try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Williams, a screen on Henderson. Doncic, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
For 3, Henderson, and another 3 for Detroit. Here's Doncic. And the pass to Neal. Back to Doncic. The dish now to Neal. Pass to Whitmore. And the 3-ball is good. Whitmore's got 5 more.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. For 3, Henderson buries it from 3-point range. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. These are the players who had the most success from deep last season.
All right, let's hear it one more time for your favorite team, your D-Town Crew.
Lively the pass to Williams. Henderson against Doncic. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Doncic. Six to shoot. With some arc, and the shot goes in. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master in knowing how and when to use that shot.
Siakam against Williams. Goes up to the stripe. Siakam misses. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Henderson against Doncic. From past the arc, another three for Dallas.
So far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunity.
Neal with the steal, and now it's Neal running. He can go all the way.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
Jackson, he's checked in for Whitmore.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Outside Jackson. The feed to Williams. Stolen by Henderson. From 17 feet out. And Detroit again with the bucket.
He's clearly on the attack, making 6 of his last 7.
Neal passes to Lively. He dishes it to Neal. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Doncic. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Doncic has got 11 points.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. He's been absolutely relentless.
Here's Henderson. Again, the Pistons score.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
Doncic against Murray. To the middle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Davis. The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Detroit making a switch. Bassey's checked in. Has to grind. For the finish. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pistons trail by 3. Henderson outside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Doncic. Rebound by the Pistons. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Ball dishes to Neal. And he dunks it down.
A growing part of Bull's game. Good to see him connect from the corner.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Dallas.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Keegan Murray. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 16 points per last year, 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And playing with the reserves, he might not get the minutes he'd like, but you sense that hunger to improve.
Well, you know, he stated that he wants to improve, but until that actually happens, he'll continue to come off the bench.
Siakam outside. And Lively pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's Jackson with the 3. No good that time. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Grimes, and he drives in, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Pistons have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so he makes both from the line. Dallas leading by 4. Now here's Neal, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Ball sends it back.
Great defense from Ball, using that massive wingspan perfectly right there.
Reddish with the ball. Davis is there. There's the lob to the hoop.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. And it's Davis finishing it off.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis could put on the show in there.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? You can pick and pop, you can pick and roll, you can post up. He can do everything offensively, and defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
1:19 left to play in the first. Trying to...
Great goodness! That was special.
And, guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climbing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Puts it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Now here's Neal, guarded closely. Look out!
Bang!
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 5. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
We've got Allen. Bull out there with Williams. And there's Jackson, and it's Bates in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Luka Doncic is a master of one-on-one isolation scoring. Coach Jason Kidd said he knows how to use his body, the angles. Sometimes as a coach you want to run all these plays, but at the end of the day, it's about getting him the ball with enough time to be creative. Kevin?
That's right, David. Letting him cook. Thanks for the report. Here's Sumner on target from 13 feet. And so here is Dallas, leading by 5. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The defense has been very slow to adapt. That's 10 straight points now inside.
Jenkins, again, the Pistons good for 2.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Passes it to Allen. Back to Williams. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. He kicks it to Reddish. Jackson down low. Back to Reddish. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Reddish has got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. Just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Sumner passes to Davis. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
There's a screen by Williams. Reddish with the ball. He's picked up by Jenkins. Pistons trail by 6. The pass to Sumner. Davis sets a screen. Here's Bassett. Pistons passing it around. Feeds it to Davis. Over Bull. And Bull sends it back. The drive by Jackson. Kicks it to Reddish. They swipe it. Here's Sumner. Guarded by Reddish. Pass to Jenkins. Here's Davis. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
The strength of Davis showing up there in a big way.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wound up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Here's Sumner. Guarded by Reddish. Here's Grimes. And another 3 for Detroit.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Williams passes to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
Pass to Sumner. There's the screen. And that one goes long.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Passes it to Jenkins. Over Williams. And Ball sends it back. From 12 feet out. Again, the Mavericks score.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The pass to Sumner. Here's Grimes. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Dallas calls timeout. And the Mavericks with some changes. Whitmore, he's checked in for Bull. Lights out comes in for Jackson. And Doncic is subbed in for Reddish. And here are the Mavericks now. Kicks it to Neal. Allen outside. Bounce pass Neal. And a wide open look for Whitmore. Knocks down the 3-ball. Whitmore's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs. Sexton against Doncic. Davis with a screen on Doncic. Here's Sexton. Nice D from Doncic. Dallas has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Lets it go with the 3. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Henderson finds Sexton. Now here's Henderson. He's guarded closely. No good with the layup. Williams passes to Doncic. Whitmore with it. He's guarded by Davis. Allen, a screen on Siakam. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound by the Pistons.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
I'm all right with him taking that shot close to the hoop, but really not from long range.
Here's Doncic. And Davis sends it back.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Siakam passes to Henderson. Good on the bucket. Henderson's got it back down to within single digits for Detroit.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Allen passes to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Nobody near Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got 9 points.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
From 17 feet out, here's Davis. And another shot, and that's 2 points on the way. Davis has got 6 here in this quarter.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
Here's Neal. He's coming off a 25-point game against Charlotte.
And I felt like his offense fed right into his deep. He caused a bunch of turnovers. There was just no let-up in him all night.
The Mavericks have made 6 of their 7 attempts on the line in this one. So, Clark, we know you're very familiar with the college game. How do you think the one-and-done rule has worked out so far?
You know, not as it was intended to, Kevin. I mean, in some ways, the chance to see guys like Durant and others play in college for a year was better than not having them there. But I think it's also created this expectation that if you're not a one-and-done, that you've somehow failed, and that's detrimental to the psyche of young players.
Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Blacks checked in for the Mavericks. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Bamba is checked in for Jock Landale. Now here's Henderson. He's tightly guarded. Back to Sexton. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Doncic.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Down low. Black dishes to Doncic. That shot off.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about. In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Out to the right wing. Stolen by Henderson. Fast break Detroit. Right side Sexton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Sexton. Neal with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that. Made them pay.
And Neal kicks to Williams. And the basket is good. Williams has got 13 points.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Murray, the pass to Henderson. Will it go? And he sinks the layup. Henderson's got 23 points.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
The three for Doncic. Here's Lively. And that one is hammered home.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Henderson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, though, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Siakam outside. Just 3 on the clock, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 7.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
Well, look here now at the Mavericks. They're still very much in the mix, but I think they were hoping to accomplish more. They felt disrespected by the media, but even that extra chip on their shoulder hasn't given this team an edge.
Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Mavericks.
Want to be more consistent offensively. It's simple. Mix it up. Work the ball to the paint. Don't settle for contested jumpers. I mean, you look at the scoreboard. There's the receipts.
A dominant display in the painted area. How much will really change in the second half? Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here's Neal. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Murray out there with Pascal. Oh!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Doncic with the steal. On its way from Neal for 2. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight. Pistons trail by 20. Now Sexton. Still yet to score. Henderson outside. Sexton with the screen for Henderson. Shoots over Doncic. Henderson, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Sunday, the New York Knicks come to town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Los Angeles Clippers. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Murray outside. Siakam outside. Davis kicks to Siakam. Wide open look here for Murray. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. Detroit's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Sexton the pass to Siakam. Pistons passing it around. Excellent D there from Williams.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
Neal's shot is off.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Murray the pass to Sexton. Here's Henderson. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Henderson's got 25 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Murray. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
You know what time it is, everyone?
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in blocked shots last year. The Mavericks 4th.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
And the Pistons with possession here. Out to Henderson. Davis with a screen on Doncic. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Davis has got 17.
Boy, that jump shot of Anthony Davis continues to evolve. Looking better and better every time I see it.
And it's Doncic missing. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Davis the pass to Siakam. Outside for Sexton. Offline with his 3. Mavericks leading by 23. Pass to Lively. Back to Doncic. Looking to get it going. And the layup is up and in. 13 points in the game.
That's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
Detroit's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a 3-point shot tonight. Murray the pass to Henderson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And let's quickly take a look at some numbers for Neal. He's coming off an excellent season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And he sported some of the quickest hands in the league last year, putting him top 3 in steals. He was consistently all over the basketball. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now, here's Sexton. Neal defending. Here's Henderson. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Henderson's got 27 points. Here's Dallas. They're on a 15-6 run. Doncic with it. 13 points in the game. Pass to Whitmore. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Sexton. Henderson inside the three-point line. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Murray. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. So Monty Williams wants to talk it over here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests. He wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. Murray outside. Inside. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
This is Daniil. He kicks to Doncic. To the inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
And here's Henderson. 27 points for him. Tries the spin move. And they pick up 2. Henderson's got 29 in the game.
Oh, check out the handles. They're nasty. Spin move had his man grabbing for air.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by Sexton. And they double up Doncic. Tries from the block. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Henderson outside. Murray right side. Pass to Henderson. Davis up top. Rebound by Williams.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
There's the pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Count it, good. Doncic has got 15 points.
Excellent finish that time inside by Doncic. He's highly skilled. I mean, that's obvious. What's not so obvious is how big he is. This guy looks me eye to eye.
Davis dishes to Henderson. Right side, Sexton. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Sexton. Henderson's got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Neal. This one for three. Connects from three-point range.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Detroit's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Siakam inside. He's against Williams, and Davis gets it to go.
Assisted, Pascal Siakam.
Here's Neal. He's got 36. There's the three. Another three for Dallas.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Up top, Henderson. Guarded by Doncic. Murray, the pass to Henderson. The Pistons working the ball around now. It's Davis on the wing. He's got 19. Pass to Murray. Kicks to Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 16 feet away. It's deflected.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Siakam. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. I mean, he can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Passes to Neal.
Oh, man! My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Siakam hits them both. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Dallas. Now the pass to Neal. Puts up a deep three. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Sumner. Neal defending. And Davis now top of the key. Good. Davis has got 21.
Wow, Davis on fire right now. Doing just about anything he wants on offense.
6-second difference between the shot and game ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Mavericks making a switch here. Whitmore is checked in. And then for Detroit, Jenkins, he's checked in for Siakam. Willis comes in for Brown. And it's Colin Sexton in for Edmund Sumner. Now here is Davis. 21 points in the game. For 3. That shot no good. And And so it's the Dallas Mavericks rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Jared Allen is out there with Bol. Then there's lights out. Then there's Whitmore. And it's McGowan's in its shooting guard.
I tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a special talent, and it's plays like that remind me just how amazing these athletes are in the NBA. What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And that one's good, Whitmore.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Pass to Siakam. Over Bol. Misses off the right eye.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Green by Allen. And it's Whitmore missing. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Jenkins. Detroit, no good that time either. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Whitmore. Now Neal takes a 3 and got it. Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Detroit's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Here's Siakam. And Bol sends it back. He lobs it up. And Whitmore throws it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Here's Siakam. Back to Sexton. Siakam outside. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 4 assists in the game. Now here's Neal. Tight defense on him. And there's the drive. Takes it from 10. Count that bucket. Neal's got 53.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
They get the rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, great scorer and passer. Defenses have to respect both, and he fooled them there with the pump fake.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And these days, you know, Clark, the trade for a star player takes a stockpile of draft picks, doesn't it?
Well, that seems to be the one way you can assure yourself of getting a proven star somewhere in the area of his prime. You know, and it doesn't always work out for both parties. Teams typically, in that case, would have to mortgage a bit of their future to get a player of that caliber. So it is tilted towards more risk than reward in most of those scenarios.
Passes it to Bates. Launches a three. Detroit with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Siakam inside the three-point line. Hits the outside fadeaway. Siakam's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Out to the right wing. Fires the three. Sinks the triple.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
He's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Reddish is checked in.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Another three for Dallas.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Here's Henderson. And Siakam throws it down.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
The pass to Bates. The three. Rebound by Murray. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pistons. Pass to Siakam. Here he goes. Outside, Sexton. Misses the three.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Black's checked in for Dallas. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Grimes is checked in. Henderson looking it over. Murray for three. Good on the three-point shot.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunity.
Here's Brett. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Dallas making a switch here. McGowan's checked in. Detroit's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Henderson finds Siakam. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Siakam's got 30 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it? And it's clear he's been a little out of control here tonight. The refs clearly have their eyes on him, and that's number 5.
Sexton, he's checked in for the Pistons. Pass to Bates. To the paint. Here's Allen. Passes it to Bates. Back to Allen. Here's McGowan's. Henderson defending. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bates. And the 3-ball is good. Bates has got 9 points now in just the second half.
They have banged the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
Here's Siakam. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
And there's the pass to Black. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they
say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Jackson, he's checked in for Black.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
Okongwu's checked in for Bol Bol.
Coming onto the floor for your Mavericks.
Dallas has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Right side, Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Okongwu against Siakam. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Here's Grimes.
Dallas foul. Bates. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Davis. Murray outside. Just 5 on the clock. They double team Siakam. The tray. No good that time. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Here's McGowan's. Allen, a screen on Sexton. Pass to Bates. From deep three-point land. Hits the three-point bomb. Bates has got 14 points here in the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Left side, Sexton. Back to Siakam. And Sexton has it in the corner. Back to Siakam. Murray sets a screen for Siakam. Can they get it? Another shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
And you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
Jackson passes to Black.
2 minutes.
Pass to Bates. Back to Black. There's Jackson with the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Siakam inside. Guarded by Jackson. Back to Sexton. Murray outside. They set the pick. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Pistons.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, Just a monster game for Lights Out.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Davis with a screen on Okongwu. Davis against Allen. And it's Davis missing. Here's Bates. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Luka. You got the W, so what did you think about your performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that is very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win. And we got to keep going like that.
Hey, man, thanks for your time. I really appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us as New Balance presents our Player of the Game, Lights Out.
It's time to introduce the starting five for your Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, Grant, we're still early on in the season here, but do you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. They've got Miller. Rudy Gobert is out there with Chimezie Metu. Then it's Murray, and it's Marion in at the shooting guard position. Here's George. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Miller, the pass to Gobert. Here's Metu. He gets it in there.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Now here's George. Pass to Henderson. Back to George. Gobert against Holmgren. And stolen by Gobert. On the break. Here's Marion. The Thunder with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
They needed extra time to get the win, but the end result is all that matters.
You know, this was about their perseverance and their conditioning. To me, that was the difference in overtime.
Holmgren with the block.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
Nice shot by George.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Murray against Henderson. Murray passes to Marion. Here's Miller. He's off on that one.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Murray against Barnes. Henderson scanning the floor. Miller pulls it in.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You love that Chet is anticipating the contact and just continues to play.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. Now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Marion. George defending. On the wing, Murray. Gobert with it. Gobert is doubled. Gobert with a screen on Henderson. Here's Marion. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Henderson outside. Here's Houdini.
Oh, wow! Incredible! There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Charlotte with it, trailing by 4. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder. Here's Marion. George defending. 10 feet away. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Hornets, Marion.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Houdini. Henderson outside. Yep, that one goes.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Here's Marion. Charlotte again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass to Miller. Fires from deep. Gets the three to fall.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Houdini. And there's another one for the Thunder. The Hornets have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Marion. He's got 5. Inside. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Henderson for 3. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Pass to Murray. Here's Marion. The 11-footer. Got a hand on it. Holmgren, the pass to Henderson. To the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Marion. Ooh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Marion's got 7 points in the game.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Henderson, the pass to Holmgren. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Charlotte's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Marion. 27 points his last game. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And the basket by Houdini. Charlotte trailing. Here's Marion. 7 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on George. Marion passes to Gobert. Here's Miller. Outside Murray. Over Henderson. Here's Metu. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
And so George will bring it up for the Thunder. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Miller. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. 6 points for him.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Houdini. Give him 8 points now. And he gets that one. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. A moment here to see the numbers for him.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Bridges, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Bain comes in for Barnes. Pass to Houdini. Back to Bain. Here's Houdini. He's got 10. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Once again, fans, that was the Storm Chasers.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Outside Murray. Pass to Marion. Puts up a deep 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Houdini. He's got 12. Kicks it out to Bain. George outside. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. George has got 8.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Here's Marion. He's got 10. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Pass to Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. George outside. And here's Bain. Here's Houdini. And he goes in for the dunk.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And out of bounds, the Hornets will take it. Scotty Barnes checked in for George. Charlotte's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. On the wing, Murray. Here at 7 finds Murray. That's tipped. And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it. The Thunder making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Charlotte. Smith comes in for Jamal Murray. And for the Hornets, they're shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Vassell against Bain. Now here's Vassell. Guarded closely. Yep, count it.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
Thunder with a lead. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bain, the pass to Houdini. Back to Bain. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. 29 seconds left in the first. Here's Miller. 14 points for him last game against Dallas. With 4 on the clock. No luck on that one. And that does it for the first quarter. Thunder out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
24.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
Desmond Bain is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Houdini in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And he comes up with a bucket. Rodman's got his first 2 points of the night.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
Smart finds Bain. Here's Houdini. And counted from 12 feet. Houdini's got 16 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Barnes passes to Houdini. The three is up. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Smith. Vassell with it. 9 points for him in his last game. Back to Smith. Here's Miller. There's a screen to the inside. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Houdini. Here's the second effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Temple. No made baskets yet. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Smart passes to Houdini. With a step back. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Pass to Miller. Vassell outside. To the middle. Here's Rodman. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Now Henderson. He had 31 in the win against Cleveland.
I love that he sacrificed his body over and over. His persistence at getting to the free throw line really paid off for them.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. That sends Chet Holmgren to the line. It's going to go on Omer Yurtseven.
Boy, you think about the size and skill set. That should allow Chet Holmgren to be very good for a very long time.
Pass to Miller. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Good. Miller's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Bain. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
The Hornets have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Murray against Henderson. Pass to Vassell. Now Yurtseven. Murray with it. Vassell outside. Back to Murray. There's a screen by Metu. Murray, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Barnes, it's good.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Murray passes to Miller. Back to Murray. Yurtseven, a screen on Henderson. Murray passes to Yurtseven. Shoots over Holmgren. And here's Henderson. Pass to Holmgren. To the paint. a big finish by Holmgren.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Holmgren.
Charlotte's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Pass to Houdini. For 3. Sinks it from distance. Houdini's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Timeout call, the Hornets. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Vassell against Bain. Vassell, right side. Pass to Murray. Back to Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Murray. Over Bain. Here's your 7. Outside Murray. Over Bain. Here's your 7. Holmgren with the block.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Murray. Here's Marion. And here's Vassell. And he's going for the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Henderson. Pass to Houdini. And a nice finish on the layup. Houdini's got 28.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Henderson against Murray. On the wing, Vassell. Pass to Marion. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Henderson against Murray. Henderson outside. Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Henderson. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the San Antonio Spurs. Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Hornets making a switch here. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Here's Marion. He's got 16. Murray with it. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
There's a screen. Here's Henderson. Here's Houdini. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Houdini's got 30.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Metu, pass to Murray. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You you got to commend the focus on the basket. Murray absorbing the contact well.
Barnes, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. George comes in for Johnson. Gobert's checked in for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Vassell. Pass to Houdini. There's the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
In general, they're finding good looks from beyond the arc, steadily improving as this game's going along.
Marion passes to Miller. Not going to go that time. Oklahoma City has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. And here's Henderson, defended by Murray. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
What a pretty pass by Chet Holmgren. How about the big man finding his teammate right there?
Here's Marion. George defending. There's a screen by Metu. Marion passes to Metu, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Pass to Houdini. Oh, wow! Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Houdini. Give him 35. Pulls up at the elbow. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gobert inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Marion. And Charlotte again with the bucket. And so it's Oklahoma City. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they're in a tough spot. I mean, look, that's about as lightly as I can put it.
Yeah, a lot of season left, but to echo your thoughts, Kenny, they need to figure something out before they get buried. All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Hornets.
I haven't really seen the effort from them in terms of rebounding. In fact, at times, they're getting straight bullied.
And that's certainly costing them right now. But effort is something you have control over. We'll see how they come out in the second half. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Murray. Miller is out there with Chimezie Metu. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Marion in at the 2-guard spot. Count that bucket.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
And that one good. Houdini's got 37.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Marion passes to Miller. Pass to Marion. Driving to the basket. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Fifth on the list, the Thunder.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Henderson, the pass to Houdini. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played, and they'll get another chance. For three, George. The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for Charlotte. 9-point game. Pass to Gobert. Nice D from Henderson. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Houdini. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Marion. George defending. Gobert with a screen on George. Marion passes to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Henderson. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Murray. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Marion's got 22 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now Henderson. 4-3. Nails it from 3. Henderson's got 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Back to Murray. Pass to Miller. It's stolen by Henderson. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now here's Gobert. He's covered by Holmgren.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, BA, I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Marion passes to Murray. Down low. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Henderson. Drops in the layup for 2. 11 points in the game.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Marion passes to Murray. Here's Marion. George defending. Back to Murray. Lays it up and banks it in. Murray's got 13.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
George for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Holmgren against Murray. Inside. Gobert no good. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. To the inside. Here's Henderson. Miller pulls it in.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Henderson outside. From outside the arc. And it's Houdini missing.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Miller, the pass to Gobert. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And he makes the first.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And so Gobert nails both of them. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to George. Here's Houdini. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Houdini's got 43 points.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in the zone all night.
Murray passes to Marion. Shoots over George. Marion with the bucket.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Houdini on the take. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Miller can't get it to go. The Thunder have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Launches it from deep. Hornets with the rebound. Marion's got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's stolen by Henderson. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Henderson's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's been doing this for them all game. I mean, just staying alert and taking advantage of every opportunity.
Yeah, he's back-to-back games like this. He is on a tear, competing with every ounce of energy he's got.
Pass to Houdini. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, at the last possible moment, he changes out of the shot and finds the open man. Perfect decision.
Murray against Henderson. Now here's Gobert. Defense is right there. And the three is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Payne, he's checked in for Henderson.
One shot.
The free throw drops from Murray. Thunder with a lead. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And a chance now to check out the scoring distribution between the front court and back court players tonight for Oklahoma City.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their backcourt has kept them in it.
George left side. Shot from the top of the key. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul. Murray against George. Now here's Gobert. Defense right on him. Miller, the pass to Gobert. To the wing on the left. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren, and Miles Bridges subbed in for George. Vassell, he's checked in for Charlotte. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Houdini. A deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Miller. Takes one from 10 feet. Rejected by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Williams from long range. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Rodman. Williams defending. Marion passes to Murray. Here's Miller. 13 points in the game. Pass to Marion. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Ooh, stolen by Murray. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. And there's the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Bridges. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
Miles Bridges getting more and more audacious from the three-point line. We see you, sir.
Here's Marion, guarded by Bane. Marion misses.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Pass to Murray. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Rodman. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Rodman's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Houdini, defended by Murray. And the basket by Houdini. And the Thunder lead by 10.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Marion, guarded by Bane. 4 seconds left, and he lays it in. Marion's got 14 points here in the second half.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Desmond Bain is out there with Henderson. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Payne in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Payne, cooking off the crossover.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Charlotte has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Pass to Rodman. Outside Murray. Payne against Vassell. Here's Rodman. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside. They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Hornets. They trail by 7. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Shot's good by Henderson.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Smith passes to Metu. Murray with it. Pass to Smith. Back to Murray. Now here's Smith. There's a screen by Metu. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Smith.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Metu, pass to Vassell. Out of bounds, it'll be Thunderball. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 33, Frank Kaminsky III.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Henderson, the pass to Holmgren, and he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Nothing like a big man who understands how to play in pick and roll. Holmgren, excellent execution.
Pass to Murray. Back to Smith. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Henderson outside. Oh, there's the alley.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Vassell outside. Back to Murray. To the middle. To stop the run. Vassell's shot is good.
The teams might think they can intimidate Vassell with physical play. But guess what? He's tougher than that.
Pass to Payne. Outside Bain. Screen by Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. Payne, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Murray. Kaminsky finds Vassell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Vassell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what it's all about inside. Vassell willing to get physical to finish his motion.
Screen by Holmgren. Henderson, the pass to Holmgren. From beyond the arc, and then some.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Charlotte's head coach was going over with his guys, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. For Charlotte, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Metu. On the wing, Vassell. It's good. Vassell's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Screen by Claxton. Here's Houdini. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Vassell outside. Off target from 3-point range. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Henderson for 3. No good on the shot.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And there's a pick. Here's Vassell, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Bain, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Hornets. Smith's checked in. Bain against Vassell. Here's Houdini. Another bucket! Wow!
He's now broken the record for most 50-point games of all time.
A mind-blowing distinction, and he's done it on the biggest stage.
Yeah, passing Wilt Chamberlain is one thing, but doing it in a crucial matchup like this speaks to what really drives him. Winning. And he's at 50 points now. No, this guy has treated his fans to this so many times.
In fact, he's got the most 50-point games in NBA history. Congrats to the new record holder. The Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. And a change for the Hornets. Murray's checked in. And it's the Thunder with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Drains the triple. Houdini's got 54 points.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Murray passes to Marion. Vassell outside. Pass to Marion. Here's Miller. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Miller can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Throws it up high, and the big finish by Holmgren.
That's a big target with great body control. Great play by Holmgren to finish.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The deep 3 from Murray. Houdini grabs a board. Houdini's got 11 rebounds in the game. Up top, George. Vassell with the rebound. The Hornets have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Steps back and shoots. Marion with the bucket.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
And here's Barnes. Pass to Houdini. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game. Henderson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Metu, he's checked in for Vassell. Henderson, the pass to Barnes. Here's Houdini. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oklahoma City has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. To the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Gobert up top. Gobert is doubled from the arc. Drops in the three.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Inside, Neal. And a two-handed jam!
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Charlotte. 17-point game. Pass to Marion. Back to Murray. Here's Marion. Let's go with a three. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Gobert against Henderson. Down low. Yet another bucket. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Timeout call. The Hornets.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Metu, pass to Murray. Here's Miller. Puts up a three. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Henderson against Gobert. Outside for Henderson. He drops it from range. Henderson's got 15 points in just the second half.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Houdini, defended by Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Graham Clayton was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. And they recover it. Smith right side. A minute 15 left in the fourth. It's tipped.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Houdini.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
So it's the Thunder now. Now here's Bane. So Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some Steve, no small ball here tonight. Both teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
So here's Miami starting group. Adebayo is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Morant. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Smooth in at the shooting guard position. Williamson, the pass to Adebayo. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Outside, Green. Back to Wilson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Next lead, 6-0.
Morant against Wilson. Pass to Williamson. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Smooth. Knocks down the 10-footer.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Wilson against Morant. And Thompson gets it to go.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
8-2.
Here's Morant. Oh!
Yes! Yes! Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Wilson. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And Thompson kicks to Şengün. Williamson with it. Picked up by Thompson. And that one's good, Williamson.
That's about as tough as a finish you'll see. But when you're up against someone as strong as Zion, contact doesn't faze him.
To the middle, here's Thompson. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Adebayo the screen. Now here's Morant for 3. Green with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart.
Oh!
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
Wilson the pass to Şengün. He kicks it to Thompson. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Good D by Williamson. To the wing right side. Here's Smooth. Driving the lane. He nails it. And we're tied up.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
There's the pass to Wilson. And it's good, 2 points. Wilson's got his second basket of the night.
And, you know, the more you watch Smith, the more you marvel at his feel for the game.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. It's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Williamson against Thompson. Passes it to Wilson. And it's Miami with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's New York squad.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
That gives them the lead. Williamson's got his third basket of the night.
Good feed from Ja. This demonstrates what an excellent leader he can be.
Thompson against Williamson. Here's Wilson. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And it's 7 points for Tom.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Puts it up from 12, and the Heat get another bucket right there. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Green. Driving inside. That one wide left.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And here's Wilson. Last time, 45 points for him. Lays it up and banks it in. Wilson's got 9.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Down low. Williamson double team. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
Simons, he's checked in for the Knicks. And Miami also making a switch. Ivy's checked in. The pass to Wilson from 12 feet out. It's tipped and out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Heat in 5th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Miami leading by 3. Williamson looking it over. That shot missing. Excellent defense there from Smith. Thompson passes to Wilson, and there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. And the Knicks making a change here. Collins is checked in. Heat also with a sub. Jovic is checked in. Here's Smith. Hasn't made one yet. Simons with the ball. And Thompson kicks to Smith. Pass to Simons. 6 on the shot clock. The game now all time. Wilson's got 12 in the game.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak hit.
19. Now here's Morant. Here's Smooth. Back to Morant. Pass to Gafford. Inside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And one more thing they've done well tonight, they've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
Morant passes to Ivy. Pass to Smooth. And here is Gafford. He's guarded by Collins. Here's Jovic. No good on the 3. Knicks trail by 3. Thompson dishes to Collins. Outside Wilson. Back to Collins. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Ivy against Thompson. Now here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. There's a good screen to the paint. Here's Jovic, covered by Smith. Jovic passes to Morant. Shoots over Simon. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. New York has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Collins, a screen on Morant. Here's Wilson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Smooth. He's got 8. The pass to Jovic. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
There's a minute 34 left here in the opening quarter. Ivy against Thompson. Hit the floater. He lays it in. Thompson's got 6 points. The Heat with the lead.
25-23.
Pass to Gafford. Gafford sets the pick for Ivy. Stolen by Collins. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. New York moving it around. And they take the lead. He's got 15.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Next lead, 26-25.
46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Loads it up there for Morant.
Terrific recognition there from Jaden Ivey, spotting the open man and wasting no time getting him the ball.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Knicks. They trail by 1. Right wing. Here's Wilson. Miami grabs the miss. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Passes to Smooth. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Miami ahead. They're up by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
We've got Alperen Şengün. Dante DiVincenzo is out there with John Collins. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's McBride in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to Şengün. Kicks to Collins. Here's McBride. He's covered by Wiseman.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Williamson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Defensively, you have to deny Williamson, not allowing him to bring it inside. He's too good around the rim.
Now DiVincenzo. Şengün passes to McBride. Back to Şengün. 3-pointer, Simon. Rebound by the Heat. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Here's Smooth, defended by DiVincenzo. And the pass to Smooth. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Sasser. Ivy against Simon. Cranes the 3-pointer. And the Heat lead by 6.
You have to like Jaden's shot mechanics. Smooth, repeatable motion, and a quick release.
Collins finds Simon. DiVincenzo with it. Back Back to Simons. Takes the three. Traps in the tray. Simons has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
You know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other.
Assisted by
Anytime Zion takes the floor, he's capable of a game like this. He's a phenomenal talent.
Şengün with a screen on Ivy. 3-pointer, Simon. Wiseman with the rebound. The Heat leading by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. Ivy, no one around him. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And what a score Anthony Simons has become, Steve.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Knicks making a switch here. Green's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Simon.
Showing the quickness. Nice catch and shoot by Anthony.
Ivy against Green. Here's Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Simon.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Man, Zion Williamson is different. A big man who possesses incredible explosiveness and power.
Thompson, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Miami, Smooth checked in for Josh Green. And it's Victor Oladipo in for Lee. Şengün with the screen for Simon. And it's off from 3-point range. Loads it up for Adebayo. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Using his athleticism there, Bam Adebayo knows when to go get an alley-oop.
Green deciding where to go with it. Thompson, a screen on Ivy. Here's Green. And it's Miami with the rebound. Smooth's got his 7th rebound here tonight. 9 feet out, and there's another one for the Heat.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Thompson outside. Şengün with the screen for Simon. Passes it to Thompson. Back to Simons. High post, Şengün. Lock at 6. Outside, Green. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
In the corner, Ivy with it. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 6 points for Jaden Ivey.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Wilson, he's checked in for the Knicks. And then for Miami, Jovic is checked in. And it's Morant in for Victor Oladipo. Here's Green. Pass to Simons. To end the run. It's good from long range. Simons has got 8 here in the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
36.
Adebayo with a screen on Green. Ivy passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Defensively, you have to honor Ivy as a scorer. That opens up passing lanes.
Thompson outside. Now the pass to Wilson. And again, New York with the triple.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Pass to Adebayo. Good, nice job down low. Adebayo's got 8 points.
For his career, Bam shooting a high percentage from the field because he typically takes good shots.
Wilson the pass to Thompson. Back to Wilson. Morant comes with the double team. And Adebayo sends it back.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Poke loose. Stolen by Wilson. Takes it off the glass. Wilson's got 20.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Morant passes to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. He's covered by Thompson. Morant outside. And the Heat, another three. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Smooth, that's good.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And here's Thompson. He has 6. Collins kicks to Green. Passes it to Wilson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Morant.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's Adebayo. And he can't bank that one in. Knicks trail by 12. Wilson the pass to Thompson. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Miami. Ivy and the Heat. Another three.
Off the ball, Jaden Ivey with the concentration on that shot.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
It's time for your Knicks 7-man squad. Give it up for
For the Knicks, Şengün's checked in for John Collins. And Smith subbed in for Anthony Simons. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Heat. Williamson comes in for Jaden Ivey. Now here's Green, guarded closely. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. D2 from Williamson. Tries again. And Adebayo with the lay-in. Adebayo's got 10 points in the game.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Morant comes with the double team. And the wide open shot from Green. A three-pointer off the mark.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
1:29 left in the first half. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Loads it up there for Morant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Outside, Green. And Smooth is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
second team foul.
.106 left now here in the second. Thompson against Williamson. Thompson passes to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game. Miami leading by 15. Pass to Smooth. Adebayo with a screen on Green. Here's the teardrop. And Adebayo with a nice bucket inside.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Şengün with a screen on Morant. Shot's good by Wilson.
Great quarter for the offensive end, trying to fill his team back in the game.
Morant with it. He had 19 points in the win against Brooklyn. A 3-ball. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so we wrap up the first half. Heat lead by 15. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Taking a look at New York, this game will help them measure who they are against an opponent we consider to be in the same stratosphere. But these guys want to show they've elevated themselves above that.
I like that, Jet. I like that a lot. Well said. And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Miami Heat.
We've talked about a lot of teams now playing inside out. These guys are punching it inside, and it's not coming out. They're turning toward the rim and attacking, and it's working for them.
Kenny, you're an expert on this. I love talking to you, comparing notes. You used to throw it to the big man every time.
Yes.
And then he'd kick it back out, and you made 7 threes in the finals. I already know.
Yes.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Dub in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Williamson out there with Adebayo. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Morant. And it's Smooth in at the 2.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Morant passes to Smooth. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
There's the pick. Here's Green. He can't get it to go. Morant with some nice D. The pass to Smooth. That's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
All right, a moment to check out the stats for Zion Williamson. Last season, he played outstanding. Around 20 points per game last season. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Screen by Şengün. From deep, Green. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
First trip to the line for him here.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And he's good on the first of 3.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
And he nails the third. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. It's stolen by Adebayo. Floats it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
And recently, Smitty, we've seen Bam Adebayo step it up on the offensive end.
Greg is always excited to see a great player take it to another level. He's obviously even more comfortable than ever attacking the hoop. Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Adebayo with a screen from Morant. A three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 21. Green kicks to Wilson. Tries it from 19. Count it. Wilson's got 6 in the quarter.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Pass to Williamson. Adebayo with the ball. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 16 points for Bam Adebayo.
What a smart look from Zion, setting up his teammates, not trying to do it all himself.
Passes it to Wilson. Smith outside, shoots the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Smith's got himself on the board with 3 there.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
77-59. Morant against Wilson. Morant passes to Adebayo. Off on the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Smith for 3, and again, New York with the triple.
He's got such a smooth release on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Smith is lethal off ball.
Adebayo with a screen on Green. Here's Smooth. Knicks with the rebound. Outside Green. Outside Wilson. Pass to Smith. Outside Green. And again, New York with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they made is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Smooth. Coming off a terrific season. First in free throw percentage, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And as you said, the league's best free throw shooter last season. What a tremendous asset, especially in clutch situations. Morant passes to Adebayo. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The pass to Şengün. Wilson with it. Pass to Şengün. Back to Wilson. Shoots over Morant. The shot by Wilson, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Green, rebounded by Gafford.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
That one goes. Count it. Adebayo's got 8 here in the quarter.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Green kicks to Wilson. Some nice passing by New York here. Buries it down low. Wilson's got 35.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Wilson against Morant. Williamson outside. Pass to Adebayo. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Morant with the steal. Wilson with the block. Here's Green, and there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Morant against Wilson. Williamson with the screen for Morant. Got that bucket in no time at all. Morant's got 13 points. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Heat.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Simons, he's checked in for Jalen Green. Aiden Ivey, he's checked in for the Heat. Simons against Morant. Pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 18 points for him.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Swiped away. Lets a floater go, and it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
The pass to Morant. From the stripe.
Since halftime, he has just been in a funk offensively.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Smith. And here is Şengün. Passes it to Simons. Here's Wilson. Bangs home the trifecta. Wilson's got 14 points here in the second half.
Picking up from where he left off. I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this.
And New York making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And then for Miami, James Wiseman. He's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Christian Brown subbed in for Smooth. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. From 13, it's rebounded by New York. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Simons, the pass to DiVincenzo. Pass to Wilson. Yep, that one goes. Wilson's got 45 points.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Morant, the bounce back. Heisman, no good. Knicks trail by 10. Wilson kicks to Simons. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one's on Morant.
I think Simons wanted the whistle. He goes inside and makes havoc.
The Knicks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw good. Simon. Jones checked in for New York. And then for Miami, Jovic is checked in, and it's Green in for Morant.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Heat.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You can see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Carter, he's checked in for Derek Jones. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. Here's Şengün. He drains the quick shot. Şengün's got his second bucket.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Williamson against Smith. Now here's Green. Still without a basket. Nailed from three-point land. Green against Simon. Şengün with a screen on Green. Three-pointer, Simon. The third quarter comes to a close. Heat out front. They're up by 9. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to...
Well, Eric pleading with his guys, Greg, to be faster and be sharper than the other team.
And if they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. John Collins is out there with Smith. Then it's Thompson, then it's Green, and it's Simons in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Emphatic 2 points from Green. Great to see him being aggressive and not settle for jumpers.
Here's Ivy. Now the pass to Adebayo. Now here's Ivy. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Heat lead by 10.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Simons against Ivy. Now here's Simons. Not a lot of room. Out to Smith. From the arc. He can't get that one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Simons against Ivy. Opens it up for Adebayo. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
A dangerous pick-and-roll partner. Adebayo's a high-level athlete with great size.
Green against Green. Outside, Green. Over Green. Green, no luck.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Took him no time at all on that one. 15 points for Jaden Ivey.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Outside Collins. Smith outside. Here's Simons. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Miami called for the foul.
Trying to outwork the defense. Simons manages to get the shot in the air.
The Knicks making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Lee's checked in for Josh Green. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Smooth. It's rebounded by New York. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Here's Jovic. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists tonight. For New York, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of this is just the one make. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
All right, fans, give it up right now.
Checked in for the Knicks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Miami. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. And I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. On offense, here are the Heat. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Smooth. He's covered by Thompson. And Adebayo throws it down.
And we've seen a leak from Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
Simons surveying the D. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Simons has got 4 this quarter.
That's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Adebayo with the bucket.
Beasting inside. Adebayo can bully you. And he's also added some finesse.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Knicks. 17-point game. He dishes it to Smith. Some nice passing by New York here. Collins finds Simons. Second chance effort. It's deflected. Here's Smooth. He's covered by Thompson. Smooth passes to Gafford. That one drops for him. And the Heat lead by 19.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Lee against Simon. Collins setting the pick for Simon. Cans it from downtown. Simons has got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Lee passes to Adebayo. In the corner, Ivy with it. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 assists in the game.
Gotta love how competitive Ivy is. Love seeing him come right back with a triple.
Simons against Lee. Simons, the pass to Green. Pass to Collins. Now Simons. Beyond the arc. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, when John Collins is being utilized correctly, he's a problem. A talented offensive player and solid defender.
So for the Knicks, Şengün comes in for Jalen Green. And it's Wilson in for Anthony Simons. Zion Williamson's checked in for Miami. Ja Morant comes in for Lee. Smith with it. He's picked up by Morant. And Smith gets double-teamed. Şengün with a wide-open look. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Wilson. The drive by Thompson. And again, it's New York. The Heat leading by 13.
96.
And here's Morant. Passes it to Smooth. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Green is checked in for New York. And Miami also making a switch. Adebayo's checked in.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
Clearly a foul.
The first one falls.
Daniel Gafford at the line. 2 shots.
Gafford cans them both. Knicks trail by 18. Outside Wilson. Shoots from the right block. And he hits the jump shot. Wilson's got 47 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
13 foul.
That's good from Morant.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Green passes to Wilson. Morant comes with the double team. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Morant, the bounce pass. Adebayo passes to Morant. Wilson with the block. Outside, Green. Back to Wilson. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Miami leading by 15. Here's Smooth. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Smooth's got 11 in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Morant comes with the double team. Şengün with the bucket.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Morant against Wilson. Pass to Adebayo. It's stolen by Smith. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Smith. 10 points from Amen Thompson.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Miami's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Durant, and there's another one for the Heat.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
Now here's Green. Defense is right there. Outside Wilson. Fires from way outside. Smooth with a rebound. Smooth's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Loads it up for Adebayo. Smooth, that's good. Smooth's got 25 points in the game.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Şengün kicks to Thompson. Great D that time from Adebayo. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Miami.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Smooth.
Oh, his array of talent on full display. Picks up the triple-double, really takes ownership of this game. I thought that made the difference for them tonight.
There's the lob to the hoop, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Assisted by
they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Ivy defending. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead. All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Brooklyn Nets. This is Brian. Well, Grant, this is the type of game that may lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. We've got Walker. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Bailey in at the 2.
2 shots.
First one falls. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Jordan finds Garland. Now Jordan. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Walker passes to Bailey. Strong, guarded by Garland. Here's the pick. The 11-footer. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Bridges against Mobley. Bailey, the pass to Bridges. Here's Bailey. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Mobley. Now here's Jordan. He's covered closely.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Jordan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Walker, a screen on Garland. Going inside. Pass to Walker. Strong, guarded by Garland. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark. And the Cavs with possession. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
Well, last year they swept the season series. There was a talent differential between the 2 teams. We'll see if that gap is narrowed.
Yeah, these teams were not on even ground last year, but no matter what it looks like on paper, we see teams make big turnarounds every season.
Walker, a screen on Mitchell. Bailey, the pass to Walker. The shot that time not on target. The Cavaliers leading. Jordan with it. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Takes a step back. Garland, the pass to Jordan. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jordan's got 9 points.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. In third, the Cavaliers.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Brooklyn trailing. Strong, guarded by Garland. Pass to Clowney to halt the run. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Knocked loose. And slam dunk by Jordan.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Walker, a screen on Garland. To the middle. Outside Walker. Pass to Bailey. Here's Clowney. Takes the three. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Bridges. They double him with Mobley. Inside. Here's Bailey. The three ball. The shot off that time. Bridges against Jordan. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Jordan's got 14.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Back to Bridges. Oh, Jordan with the block. Here's Garland. Coming off a 16-point game against Golden State. It goes again. His sixth basket in 7 tries. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Give him a round of applause.
Strong, guarded by Garland. Good on the shot.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
He's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Pass to Clowney. Here's the three, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Garland finds Jordan. Goes up and plays it in. Nice and easy. Jordan's got 18 points in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Walker, a screen on Mitchell. Bailey, the pass to Walker. Over Mitchell. And there's another one for the Nets.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Jordan, the pass to Williams. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And the Cavaliers, another three.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
They set the screen. Strong, guarded by Garland. Pass to Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Jordan with it. Outside Garland. Jordan against Bridges. Back to Williams. From deep, Jordan. It's another three for Cleveland.
Excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Here's Bailey. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Clowney. Here's Bailey. Strong. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Jordan. Walker pulls down the board. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Here's Clowney, defended by Jackson. Fires from deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Garland scanning the floor. Jordan finds Garland. Over Bridges. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Pass to Bridges. Oh, Jordan with the block. It's deflected. Jordan against Bridges. To the right side. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Mitchell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Mitchell's got 5 now.
It's not an easy shot. There's definite contact, but somehow Mitchell keeps it on target.
With the crossover. Here's Bailey. Bridges outside. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Strong, guarded by Garland. Walker, a screen on Garland. Outside Walker. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Robert Williams picks up one.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Walker, 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. So it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Darius Garland, Jaden McDaniels out there with Jackson. Then there's Corey Kispert. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Outside McDaniels. Jackson outside. Pass to Garland. Shoots from 12, and the shot's good. Garland's got 6 points.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Outside Hart. Pass to Garland. Rebound Brooklyn. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. In third, the Cavaliers.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
That free throw misses. Out of the gate, some guys tend to start strong, Grant. Others take a little time to warm up. Which group did you align with?
Yeah, good question, BA. You know, I always liked to start the season strong. And a lot of it goes into your preparation. What are you doing in the offseason? Are you ready when we get into training camp, the preseason? You know, all of that building to opening night and really establishing yourself within the team and also throughout the league right from the gate.
Outside Garland. Jackson, the screen, fires for three. Another miss by Garland.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Pass to Garza. Trent against McDaniels. Trent, the pass to Ellis. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. Outside Garland. McDaniels finds Garland. 14 feet away. Rebounded by Bailey.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. McDaniels passes to Jackson. Now here's Garland. Pass to Kispert. Jackson, right side. Floats one up, and it's good on the layup. Jackson's got his first points of the night.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
McDaniels against Trent. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Kispert, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Here's Bailey. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now Garland, plenty of space. It's stolen by Hart. Here's Bailey, defended by Jackson. Bailey's shot is off. The Cavs have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Garland. He has 6 to the inside. Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Here's Bailey. 29 points for him last game against Chicago.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding, just a force on the backboards.
Trent, the pass to Hart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Cleveland calls timeout. Jordan's checked in for the Cavs. Mitchell comes in for Kispert. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They led by as many as 18. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Jordan with the bucket.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher, and his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Bailey, checked by Mitchell. And there's the screen. Here's Clowney. And the Nets, another 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And here's Jackson. He's got 5. Bridges on the double. Here's Garland. Brooklyn with the board. Bailey's got 4 rebounds now.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And here's Garland. Out to Mobley for 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mobley's got 5.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Strong, guarded by Garland. Pass to Clowney. This one for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Garland. Now here's Jordan. The three-pointer off the mark. It's Hart on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Strong. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Clowney. The 3. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Jordan against Bridges.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year for the Cavaliers. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And McDaniels is subbed in for Garland. Pass to Clowney. And he lobs it up.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Outside Mitchell. Jordan with it. Guarded by Trent. Mitchell, the pass to Jordan. McDaniels from long range. Sinks the tray. McDaniels got himself on the board with a 3 there.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now Mitchell. 26 points for him last game against Golden State.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
To the paint. Trent. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Back to Jordan. Outside Mitchell. And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Trent outside. Inside. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Three-pointer, no good. Brooklyn's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Trent for 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Mitchell with the ball. 5 points in the game. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Mobley outside. From downtown. Connects from downtown. Mobley's got 8.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Pass to Bridges. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Robert Williams checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for McDaniels. Now here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. From outside the arc. No good that time. And we've reached halftime in this one. Cavaliers ahead. Up by 15. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Brooklyn Nets. And right now, they have it going on. What's it like when everything is working out there, guys?
Feels amazing, Ernie, just dominating so effortlessly. Like when I squared off against Kenny.
Now, hold on a minute. That never happened. But yes, Ernie, I've also played in games where my teammates were in total control, like when we played shot. And that's lots of fun.
And now I regret asking the question. Carry on. And fellas, looking now at the first half of play, ground to make up a major deficit for the Brooklyn Nets.
They're rolling out the red carpet in the lane, and everybody's on the guest list. They need to call security to tighten it up.
You know what, Shaq? You'd be a good bouncer. I mean, heck, you could just, do that as a side hustle.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They led by as many as 18 on the floor for Brooklyn. Walker out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Bailey in at the 2-guard spot. Williams passes to Mitchell. Garland for 3. Walker pulls down the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Jordan finds Williams. Mitchell with the ball. From deep. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 8 points.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
They double-team Walker. Back to Bridges. And he lobs it up top. Rejected by Mitchell.
With enthusiasm. When Mitchell gets a chance to block it, he embraces that moment.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Pass to Clowney. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. Strong.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Here's Jordan. That's 29 for him. Shoots over Bridges. And another basket for Cleveland.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Right side, Walker. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Pass to Walker. They need this. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And he gets it back.
Evan Mobley hits first team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Walker at the line for 1.
What's up?
Free throw good, Walker. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense. He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Strong, started by Garland. They set the pick. Puts it up from 12, and stolen by Williams. He shoots it. Garland, no good.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Pass to Clowney. Over Williams. Clowney can't get it to go. The Cavs have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Garland.
Next foul. Walker his first team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. No good on the quick 3 for Brooklyn. They've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Strong, guarded by Garland. Bridges, a screen on Garland. Pass to Walker. Here's Bailey, checked by Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 9.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Pass to Jordan. Garland for 3. Fires in the triple. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Who needs one?
Have a break. Here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. The Nets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And there's the lob. Clowney, good. He's got 13.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Jordan. And that one's good. Jordan's got 35 in the game.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Strong, guarded by Garland. Strong. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
And here's Garland. He's got 11. Outside for Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
The strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Walker, a screen on Mitchell. Bailey's shot is off. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on a 17-7 run. From 13, and it's Mitchell. The miss.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Bailey. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Bridges. Down low. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup. Locked in on throwing it down.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Jordan. The 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 7 assists in the game.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Strong, guarded by Garland. Strong. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
Jackson, he's checked in for Mobley. Strong, guarded by Garland. Strong. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 9 points in the game. Cleveland has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellas the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
He's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Josh Hart's checked in for Brooklyn. And so it's Brooklyn with it. Pass to Bridges. Over Jordan. Strong, guarded by Garland. Just 4 to shoot. Strong. Got it.
Strong.
For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Bridges against Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
To the inside, Bridges. Hart passes to Walker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Tuesday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. That free throw no good. Taking a glance at Jarris Walker, a forward with a lot of tools in his bag, Grant.
Oh, B.A., not only is he skilled inside, he's proven he's got a 3-ball too. And when it comes to defense, he uses his strength so well to make an impact, especially around the rim.
Jackson on the wing. Garland for 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Walker's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Outside Garland. Pass to Jordan. Back to Garland. Launches.